Claire, dear, are we ready to roll?
All relays are clear. We're ready for broadcast.
You heard her, cutie. All set?
We're hitting the airwaves now.
Showtime!
Yeah, I was making my twitter.com post.
Yeah,
yeah.
always.
Hey everybody,
always.
we're back.
Hi everybody. Hi.
Hello.
We are
Hello.
here with Ratzel and Sephra.
Yeah. For those who are new, who are you people?
Hi, I'm Sephra. I'm some crazy person who really likes robots, giant robots, robotic things, and I really love being on these streams. By the way, I don't think I've mentioned that before.
Aw, well,
Aw.
thank you. We enjoy having you here.
And I'm
I don't know what else. I don't know what else I should say right now.
Oh, you good. Yeah, I'm Ratzel. I'm a Vtuber on hiatus because it's basically Satan's nutsack outside. I also like
Yeah.
giant robots, and like the best thing in the world about this stream and the new avatars is this.
That's right.
Hell yeah!
So it's been you!
Uh.
You've been spamming the shirtless redeem.
Oh, damn right I have. The redeem, the emote. I'm pretty sure that one rivals my glow stick emote that I use all the time.
Yeah,
I'm
your
pretty
glow
sure
stick
that's
one is good
at
too.
least the second one.
My nipples are
In my,
cold.
like, I'm sorry. I'll warm them up for you later.
Oh my god. Well, we're back. So it's been a while since Super Robot War stream.
Yeah, just a bit.
Yeah.
It's been 2 months. There was a Final Fantasy 14 expansion, and
Yeah, and I have had very much problems with it because,
Yeah.
like graphical issues, or didn't like the story, or
well, okay, no spoilers or anything. I didn't like the second half of the story, but my problems is I decided to, for some reason, put upon myself that. So I'm making a raid. I made a raid group with Joe.
Yeah.
And we're gonna be starting the second week of Savage. So not this upcoming Saturday, but the following Saturday on the 10th is when we're starting Savage. I decided, hey, what would be really stupid to do right now? Oh, I know. I could get every single job to 100 before the raid we start raiding.
oh yeah, you madman.
Yeah, I'm like
Okay.
80 something levels away from having every job at 100. For those wondering, there are, what is it, 33, 34 jobs or something like that can get to 100 right now.
Mm.
Oh, wow.
And
Oh, you're even doing the crafting ones.
the crafting and gathering are done. My tanks are done. My healers are done. It's literally just a DPS, not including
Yeah.
Summoner because of Summoner and Scholar share the same level, which is kind of nice. But I have problems.
Yeah. I kind of understand those problems because, ATM Zero's doing that like kind of Savage group once a week, and I'm already in that like long time group with like mostly real life friends, and I'm like,
Yeah,
well,
like
if I
Luna
wanted
and
to do that, I'm going to have to level an alt. And I've got like ults I could boost to level 90 and just level one of them through.
Mhm.
First I need those like jumps, and that's going to be like $50. And then I see my
Yeah.
Venmo account. I've gotten a $50 deposit, and someone titled it "Raid Shadowlet."
Love it.
So I've got
That's
that
awesome.
going
Okay. Well, that's
It's
good at
not
least.
too bad though, because that gets you to level 90 as well as up
Yeah.
to Dawn Trail, right?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that's
like
not
you
bad.
can go straight into Dawn Trail. the thing is though, I was like kind of wishy-washy on which DPS job I wanted to go as.
Mm.
So it's
Yeah.
like after I was like talking over with Zark, who's going to be the other melee DPS, and I think he also works as a therapist, so he's like good at like talking, like going through like, okay, so what are your feelings and all this, and narrowing it down to 2 with me. And so one I had already leveled all the way through, the other one I had just played a whole bunch last expansion, so I just started, running around with them both a whole bunch before I made my decision.
What do you decide on?
Reaper.
Hell yeah.
Just for some, it was between Dragoon and Reaper.
Reaper
It's
is
the
so much
outfits.
fun.
And just
the
for
big ass
some
scythe.
reason, okay, I've got history with like scythes in video games. So I'll get to that in a minute.
Okay.
But
Oh, yeah.
just
Chernobog.
okay, not just video games and whatnot, but it starts with Death Scythe. Let's put it that way.
Right.
I love that Mac.
Yes.
Okay, my
real quick.
Okay,
Sorry, I
so
didn't mean to cut you off. 1 second though. Have
Okay.
any of you guys played MS Saga for the PS2?
I have not actually played it. I do know of it and a decent amount of its story. Crazy enough, more like almost 15 years ago, I passed up the opportunity to buy it for like $6.
Oh no.
Okay. I decided to be really crazy, and I was like, because one streamer I was watching was playing it, and I was like, okay, I've read about this game. I need to see how much is this online. I'm like looking online, eBay and stuff like that. It's like, oh, it's $200. Fuck that.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
So I called one of the nearby like used game stores, and they're like, yeah, we have it. It's just the disc. I'm like, okay, how much is it? They're like, since it's not mint condition or anything like that, because the only ones I was able to find were like sealed copies and shit. Like, it's just the disc, but we're selling for like $20. I'm like, I'll be there in about 30 minutes.
Oh my
Damn.
goodness. Yeah.
So
That's
I'm thinking
awesome.
after this, so since I don't think any of you three have played it, that could be our next mecha game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
okay, I'm looking it up, and I've seen this game before.
Yeah. I
It
can
is
tell you this.
so good.
I can tell you this. If it's a thing we're gonna be playing like in the long term and everything, I'll put my I'll put my foot forward and say, you'll need some equipment. I'm happy to help you with that, but I could walk you through it how to emulate that. You just need a disk drive if you have a physical copy, because most of the stuff that we emulate, we're just doing ROMs and stuff. But it'd be really cool to actually play a
Yeah, from disc.
game from a real CD.
Oh, I have a
from a real
PS2
disc.
Oh, okay.
with memory
cool.
card. I'm set.
Yeah.
Like
No, you're
I
not
played it on
set.
stream before, and I fucking love this game.
Okay, that's fair. There's some cases where the emulator will play it a little bit better than the base PS2, but it's worth giving it a shot.
Oh
So,
yeah, no, like I have now little thing real quick.
yeah.
I have a like daisy chain way of doing this. So like there's a PC, then I have the Elgato I think I have the 4K one or whatever plugged into it now because I was able to get that one for free from winning a contest thing. So I have that. Then I have a component to HDMI like splitter thing.
Okay.
Yep.
So to make sure, one, I can actually connect to the computer, and two, there's no like issues with it. And that's how I connect the PS2 to the computer for OBS and stuff to pick up. It's like 3 separate cables, different cables, plus a program.
Okay.
It's
also,
a mess, but it's fun.
which PS2 do you have? Do you have the original, like the thick one, or like the thin one?
Oh, I got the chunky one.
Okay.
Chunky.
Chunky one just generally plays stuff better.
Oh, 100%. Like I had the PS2 Slim when it came out because, it was marketed as stronger, better, faster, etc., and it's smaller. And I'm like, okay, cool, whatever. My PS2 was getting a little slow feeling, like it took forever to load some stuff. And I was like, okay, whatever. Pick that up, and I'm like, this is the same thing.
Yeah,
And then
my thing.
I played more stuff, and it overheated too quickly.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
I never had an overheating issue with mine, but I did notice that it played like Gundam versus Zeta when you got like a bunch of shit going. That game kind of chugs a little bit.
Or yeah.
It was worse on the slim one than on the big boy.
Mm-hmm.
The thing we
Dynasty
got
Warriors.
yeah. We got a PlayStation 2, the slim one, because this is what happens with now of course it's not that way, but back in the day, parents specifically, they would get PlayStations because they were cheaper than a DVD or a Blu-ray player.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
And
so weird.
it's fucking nutty to me.
That's so weird.
Oh, yeah, to buy the like remote thing for it, the PS2. I mean, shit, that was basically like it was back when the PS3 came out. For Blu-ray players, it was the cheapest one on the market.
Yeah, it's just
But people were
nutty to
buying
me.
that. But buying the console plus the TV remote thing for it to make it into an actual like VCR thing, it was cheaper than buying a DVD player.
Yeah,
That's so crazy.
I remember that.
It was what, like $100 cheaper or something?
I think one of my high school teachers talked about that.
yeah. Oh gosh.
Yeah, I had an like intro to economics type thing when I was in high school,
Mm-hmm.
and we were talking about like PlayStations and stuff like that, and like how they were getting super advanced and very good tech, so they for like the graphics of the games and stuff like that, because CG movies and stuff were coming out and everything,
Yeah. Well,
and it was just crazy.
yeah. Do you know about the conspiracy theory involving the PS2 and the Iraq War?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I know
Okay.
about this.
Yeah. Okay.
Cypher's got it on lock.
Wait. So Ratzel, have you heard of this?
No.
Oh, okay. So this, now, to be fair, all of this, in the end, there is no solid proof that any of it actually happened. I just think it's a funny thing that was put out into the ether. But the rumor goes that the U.S. government was threatening to put a either a tariff or some kind of ban on the sale of Sony products because there was a abnormally large order for PS2s from Iran. And their
I thought it was
reasoning.
Iraq.
One. It might have been
One of
Iraq.
them.
Yeah, one of them. Fucking, I'm
Buy
sorry.
something.
Oh.
So shows my fucking ignorance of the world.
Nah, you good.
Fucking. So the reasoning was that at the time PS2s were fairly cheap, but they actually worked as they could work as desktop computers, which by the way is just it's just fucking. Oh, well, Sony used to sell a the internet CD, kind of like what they had with the Dreamcast for Sega. Internet browser CD and like a keyboard and mouse for it. I mean, it has an Ethernet cable port in the back.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. So anyway, so they were actually a fairly cost-effective PC back then. So what happened is they thought that they were buying all of these to use them for a missile guidance system to
What?
combine their computing power. And now, in actuality, this was speculation. There's, as far as I can tell, there was zero evidence that any of that was actually ever a thing. Like, even the order for PS2s from Iraq, that was not ever confirmed. There's no reliable source that says that. But to me, in my heart of hearts, I think it would be hilarious if, like, even if it's decades from now, right? We get footage of them cracking open like a weapons silo or something, right? And then just outpours thousands of PS2s.
That would be amazing.
I will say, and this is actually something I am a bit on the know in,
Oh, go for it.
that it was feasible for them to do it. There's
Yeah.
no evidence, as you said, there's no evidence that they did, but it was absolutely 100% feasible.
Yes.
And on top of that, in the modern age, Russia is doing something kind of like that now to get around all the embargoes.
That is
Oh, wow.
very interesting.
Oh wow.
Huh.
So they got a shitload of PS2s.
Well, it's not PS2s, but they're, believe it or not, trying to import, I believe it was washing machines for their like timing chips to use
What?
munitions.
That's wacky.
That's
Yeah.
a thing.
Yo, I wish Snake were in chat right now. Snake would totally have something to say about that.
Oh, 100%.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's like they also try to import other things to get around sanctions so they can use it in their things get more guided missiles.
It's fucking
They're-
great.
Unless Kenmore's made in China, it's mostly like Chinese like washing machines and whatnot that they're importing to try and get around it.
Yeah.
It's crazy stuff.
Yeah. All right, real quick. All right, so what we doing right now in game?
Oh, like while we were talking, I was just going through and equipping people with stuff and making sure I had certain things with people.
Getting their stats
Like-
good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was mostly just like making sure upgrades were good, the power parts were good.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like where we are in the game right now. Oop, wrong one. Missions. The hell are we doing?
Are we still just slogging through like just the general DLC stuff, or are we into
No, we're
actual
actually-
story now?
Like all we
That's
have
what we
now
did
is
that
just
last
story.
time.
Like we have actual story now.
Oh, okay,
So-
let's do it.
One is Londonville receives new Gundam. The other one is Otherworldly Menace arrives from the blue hole, not the black hole or the brown hole, just the blue hole. And then
Looks like
Kaiju
Sephiroth's
fights.
character. I ain't saying shit. Okay, sorry, what was the
Kenmore
last
guided
one?
missile. Sorry, I'm reading Torrent. Kenmore guided missile. Okay, so starting from the top, we have beyond the main computer's waypoint lies a city of kaiju and unanswered questions. Then there's Otherworldly Menace, and then we have Gundam.
I'm kind of thinking either
Hey, Wanda
Gundam
Bell
or
Gundam.
either Gundam or Blue Hole.
Okay, Seth, what do you think?
Everyone loves Gundams.
Okay, Gundam it is.
And I was going to say, it's not like the real world blue hole, is it?
If I remember correctly, I think it actually is. Let me double check something. Do
Because I
this.
thought the real world blue hole was like...
Oh, wait, no, it's
um,
Black Ocean.
Yeah. It's like a super dangerous diving spot, and like divers keep going down there because it's like the hardest and most dangerous diving spot, and then they die down there
Yep.
because of its
And
unique
Dumb.
properties.
Oh, is
it
it
doesn't
like
have
a
like a higher salt concentrate or something like that? It makes it harder to swim as well.
Something like that.
wait? Okay, is it also the place where it's like no, I'm thinking of something different. I was thinking of like the people who were like cave diving, and there's like a zone where it's like you're swimming in perfectly clear water, and then it looks like there's just this lake of like, I don't know, sediment or something. It looks like a separate lake under the actual lake, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you swim in that, you are dead.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember. Is that what you guys are talking about, or is that different?
It's
think
it's
it's
I'm
similar.
talking about like this like basically blue hole where I want to say it's like the soul content or something. It like changes the buoyancy and whatnot, so all of a
Mhm.
sudden it's like just becomes super hard to swim. And then like divers will get stuck
Oh,
down there and they
I know
can't
what you're
surface.
talking about. Yeah, it's
Mhm.
really scary.
Oh yeah, because basically what happens
Terrifying.
is they go down there and it's like, you're swimming through water and the pressure is getting higher and higher the further down you go. But then you reach this certain point where it basically feels like gravity just increased on you.
Yeah. I don't
Yeah.
recommend looking up like videos and whatnot
Yeah,
on
no,
it
don't do that.
because because there's some divers who were filming their trip that didn't make it out.
Oh jeez.
And you can see the entire trip.
Oh,
Yeah.
And don't recommend it. I've seen parts of one. It's... Oh,
Es-
don't do it.
Especially if you have thalassophobia.
Oh yeah, definitely do that. Like, Bruna has
Yeah.
thalassophobia. I will never tell her anything about this.
Yeah.
I think the worst
It's
one,
better
at
that
least
way.
for me, was that I stumbled upon a video that I thought was like them exploring the ship. What it actually was them doing body recovery.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and it's something really like, because a lot of it wasn't particularly like, you know what happens to the human body when it's underwater for a long time. So,
Yeah,
like,
it's pretty bad.
They weren't like that bad, but they
I've
were
seen Dead
pretty bad.
Island.
But it's just being able to make out what is a human and just to see it just in like their system for getting the bodies to the surface vessel. just to see them like it's just kind of it's like a ghostly image of the person's like pale skin, just fucking they just up to the top.
It's like some people they need to put literally in like a giant plastic bag because.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what a morbid subject.
Let's say on that note, Gundams stuff.
Yeah.
On the bell.
Where nothing bad ever happens to anyone in these.
I know, right?
Exactly. It's like it's Gundam. It's fine.
Yeah, it's not like Uso fucking melts women with his beam saber.
Nah, it's fine. To be fair though, if you like fell into a beam saber, you wouldn't feel anything.
Yeah.
It's just an instant, and you're dead.
Just,
Fart sound included.
I don't remember who was voicing this kid.
I don't know. I'll do it. Londonian, huh?
That I think that was me. How do you pronounce it? Sorry.
Londonian.
Londinian?
Uh-huh.
Londinian? Okay. Londinian? That means Londo Bell. Like Taco Bell. Sorry. I've heard of them. They're the autonomous unit that stopped Axis during Char's rebellion, right?
Oh, do you want to do the which one? These things? Or nah?
We know what Char's
We know
Rebellion
what
is.
Char's rebellion is.
Okay. Just in case people weren't, it's like Char Rebellion. Basically, Char decided to be a jackass. That's pretty much it.
He tried to skip a really big rock over the ocean.
Some producers decided to character assassinate him and demanded a Char versus Amuro movie.
It's true.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
after
literally is what it was.
Yeah.
I liked Quattro. I don't
I
like
know. I was
Char.
gonna
Oh,
say
same.
Quattro is really good. It's just weird that it went backwards almost.
Yeah,
It made zero sense.
it was executive meddling. They're like, we want an Amuro versus Char movie. Make something up.
Yeah. Yeah. This is real nerd talk. Did I ever share with you guys my concept of like a Zeta Gundam reboot, like for the modern audience? Okay, I don't know if I should wait until after reading. It's not long. It's just it recontextualizes that the 1 year so mobile suit fighting is like a sport, and the 1 year war was like the first major leagues.
Oh.
And Char is like a veteran, but now he's a teacher who teaches Camille's like his math class. But he finds out that Quattro is actually the legendary Char Aznable, almost champion of the 1 year tournament or whatever, like that shit. And the two of them are basically putting together a mobile suit fighting team to get back in the game. That's the idea. It's just recontextualizing all of Zeta Gundam is just a big tournament, but with all the same betrayals.
However, there needs to be a trope somewhere in there that whatever or whoever Shirako is hates watermelon.
Explain.
Okay, at the end. Okay, spoilers for Zeta Gundam. Sorry. So you know how Camille rams the Zeta?
Oh, yeah,
in flame
yeah.
mode? Yeah, it looks like a slice of watermelon killing him. So he just has to hate watermelon for no reason.
Yeah.
Okay, I like
It's
that.
either that or Camille accidentally hits him with his car while he was
That'd be
eating watermelon and drinking sangria.
That'd be amazing. But it doesn't kill him, it just like knocks him over and the sangria gets
Yeah,
on him
yeah.
and it's like blood.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And he's like really pissed off because he just paid for that shirt.
Uh,
Like,
He's wearing a white shirt.
But see, this is an idea that can almost work, right?
I mean, I'm pretty sure it
could,
could
yeah.
work because isn't that kind of like the direction they were going with Gundam Build Fighters?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, they
then-
were doing this. I need to watch that series again because it was so good. Like it was bad. It was tropey as shit, but oh my god, it was so good. The only thing that sucked was Ramba Rawl's character in it.
right? Really
Yeah.
weird. I don't know why they were like, this is what needs to happen.
I mean, I
Robert
appreciate
Rawls,
it
the guy who owns
because
the local hobby shop.
like I loved it because I bought his like the Dom he used. That's basically like a
That's actually just a good kit, though.
Oh, it is. It's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, and the idea would be that, you know, the Zeta era ends in like the sort of sequel, like do like a last 5 episodes that's like a few years in the future where it's essentially Char's counterattack, but now it makes sense for them to be against each other. You know?
Yeah, because going through, like, if you watch stuff in like the order of original Gundam, Zeta, Char's counterattack, it makes no fucking sense.
Yeah.
Like, don't get me wrong, OG Gundam doesn't really make too much sense because of what it is, but it was still great. Then
Yeah.
Zeta Gundam happens, it's like, okay, cool, so the bad guy became a good guy, and,
Which is,
you know,
like,
he's
awesome.
badass. And then get the movie, and it's like,
Yeah.
what the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
Right. So wait, what happened?
Exactly. It's like, what the
Yeah.
hell? Did Amuro fuck Char's girlfriend or something, or vice versa?
You disrespect my daughter. Like, what happened?
Nah.
Pretty much, yeah. Although, to be fair, we did get something really nice out of Char's counterattack. The Sazabi and the New Gundam, and then sequentially the Hainu and the Nightingale. So
Yeah.
those are about the only positives I have for it, though.
Yeah.
I mean, as
okay.
a movie, if you don't like, you know, if you accept that, hey, it's character assassination, the movie,
Yeah.
like as just a movie, I really like it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like if you take it and think of it as an alternate universe thing,
Yeah.
it works perfectly.
Yeah.
Like, if
and
you basically ignore Zeta Gundam, it's perfect.
Yeah, I feel towards it like I feel a little more charitable to Char's counterattack than I do to Seed, because Seed has the same kind of the same kind of problems and everything there, but you know it's still got good music and it's got good mech designs and all that stuff. Char's counterattack's kind of the same way. I love the music from the movie. I'm a little bit biased towards the mech design because and I can never remember his goddamn name, but it's the guy from there who designed all the stuff for Pat Labor. He did a lot of the mechanical. That era between Char's counterattack and whatchamacallit, War in the Pocket. Like those I think like few projects that they did in that little period. Where he was doing the mechanical design, I think produced some of my favorites. The Camphor, the fucking mass production gun cannon, just
The Comfort was I love that thing. That's
Yeah,
also one of the units you can get in MS Saga.
yes.
Because like if I remember correctly, MS Saga. I don't remember what the like. Because I think they stopped like when that was made back in the PS2 era and everything.
Mhm.
I'm trying to remember. I think it went up to like Turn A Gundam for units. Like you have all the different Wing series.
Yeah.
You have G Gundam, which by the way, G Gundam, the Shining Gundam is OP as fuck.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, and you can like mix and match parts in that game, right? Like mix and match the parts of the unit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically, like, I don't know if it's true or not, but I would say that MS Saga was the basis for the Gundam Breaker series.
I see.
Because you really have the torso, the head, the arms, the legs, and then weapons.
Mm.
Which is basically what Gundam Breaker is. You
Yeah.
have all these different kits, you kit bash them together, and boom, you have your own customized overall mech.
Yeah. But yeah. Anyway, sorry, real quick, I wanted to read. Chillmaker says, I know we moved on from the blue hole topic, but I was reminded of a picture I saw of some sort of inanimate, not an animatronic, in other words, thank goodness, a shark statue that had been put in a lake in Switzerland.
Oh my god.
That's fucked up.
Yeah.
Why would you do that to someone?
Yeah. Remember when they had that was it those gel things that look invisible in water, and someone says, "Let's get like 50 of them that are people shaped and put them in a local pool."
Right, someone.
Why?
That's awful. Also.
Yeah, and someone was like, "No, thank you, Satan."
Yes, I do remember that post. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Showmaker, we are hoping it too. Like we're all getting it We're all getting on PC, correct? Just make sure. Yeah.
I believe that was the plan.
Yeah, yeah.
And like the day it comes out. What day does it come out again? The 28th, right? Of next month?
You know what's funny? I actually don't know. I thought it was already out because I saw someone make Optimus Prime in it.
No,
So
basically a bunch of streamers, like I know Zentrea was one of them, got like beta access.
oh,
Yeah, it's the 28th of August. Yeah.
oh, okay.
Which is
Okay.
a Wednesday.
And that is it's Wednesday? Boo.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, let's see. So the 28th is a Wednesday, so I would say we postpone our stream for next month. Don't do it on the 24th. We do it on the 1st. And we do that.
For September?
Yeah, 1st of September.
Yeah, the 1st of September instead of the 24th of August for our next SRW stream. We postpone
Yeah.
it till the 1st and we just do Gun and Breaker.
I'd be down for
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll make sure I've got it. I'll make sure I've got enough money, which I think I can swing.
Yeah.
If you need help with it, I don't mind
Budgeting.
helping.
Okay.
I am.
Which I know we're trying to do a stream, but which reminds me, I didn't give my health update because talking about my financial state actually goes into my health update.
Oh yeah.
So it is nothing but good news.
Oh, good.
So it's like 2 months ago, I had just been out of the hospital, I believe, like not long out of the hospital, and I had
Yep.
like all these health issues and everything was horrible and whatnot. So in that time, in the past 2 months, I had to go see my doctor every 2 weeks. At first it was like every week, then it was like every 2 weeks, and now it's like a month. Because, first of all, the whole blood sugar thing, because I caught the diabetes. I went from having a whole lot of like high blood sugar issues to I haven't had a high blood issue thing in like a month now.
Nice.
It's awesome.
Because I changed my diet completely, which my doctor didn't think I'd do, because apparently most people don't do that.
Yeah.
Most people are
Noticed
Yeah.
kind
that
of stubborn and
also.
Yeah. So that was like the first, big thing. The second thing is my blood pressure went from 160 over 120, and now it
Wow.
is at 120 over 80.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yay!
I don't know how my cholesterol is yet, but I'm assuming it wasn't like it was just elevated. But if you catch diabetes, you want very little cholesterol, because what happens is sugar like messes up your inside. When your insides get messed up, your body uses cholesterol to fix it. If you have too much cholesterol, your body uses too much cholesterol to fix itself up,
Mm-hmm.
which leads to clots. And yeah, blood clots mean, strokes, heart attacks, organ failure, all that bad stuff.
Yep. My goodness.
But,
Well, I'm so glad it's a good update.
Yeah.
Yay!
no, wait, there's more.
More good stuff?
Yeah, in that time, I've also lost 25 pounds.
Hell yeah.
Every
Congrats!
doctor's visit, I was losing 5 pounds, and then the last visit, I had lost 10 pounds. Which means, one, my body is using my body fat for sugar instead of storing it, which is good. It means that, like all of the other stuff is going to be easier to deal with if I keep losing this fat, which I am.
Oh, yeah.
The one thing that I haven't been able to do as much of that I need to do is more exercise. Not a lot of opportunities for that in a heat wave. Recommend like
Yeah, I
do,
don't
like 20
recommend.
minute walks every day or things like that. But
My goodness.
I keep meaning to slap on the VR set and do more stuff in there, because that could be a good stand-in for going on walks.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, another key part of it was my doctor doesn't believe in just treating the symptoms, like, oh, you've got this, throw some meds, send you on your way. These were major health life issues. It's going to fuck your mental state up.
Oh, yeah.
I'm on some pretty heavy antidepressant stuff now, but holy shit, has it been working and working well.
Mm-hmm. I feel that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on 50 milligrams of one antidepressant. Then my big bag of medications because I'm on 10 medications.
Yeah, I'm on 2 right
yeah.
now, but one of them is for me to help me quit smoking, which I'm still surprised with.
Oh, that
Mhm.
shit's super, super hard.
Yeah.
I know from experience.
yeah.
And the other one is actually Adderall, which is typically
Really?
a ADHD medication.
Yep.
But with the antidepressants I'm on, it goes with that antidepressant and does a lot of things better. They're like multipliers of each other.
Oh, okay.
And
okay.
when I first took that first day of Adderall, the effect it had on me was it hit me like a train. I actually had to take a couple days off work just because of how hard it was hitting me.
Oh my goodness.
But it's a good hitting me hard. Like, I haven't felt like this since the first time I ever took antidepressants after being told, yeah, you've probably been depressed since you were 16.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I've been there. That's great.
So if my doctor hadn't done that, I don't know if I would have stayed with cutting out the like sugars and carbs completely out of my diet. I don't
Yep.
know if I'd been able to have managed my whole mental state with, oh look, I've got all these medications I have to take. I don't know if I'd be able to handle the ups and downs of my blood sugar going all over the freaking place.
Mhm.
And
'cause
I've
blood
had
sugar
it
can definitely cause mood swings if it's going up and down a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how many times I've had to call out of work because of like the swings. The swings are just so horrible. The one time I had to go into the office, and actually my manager for the first time, I was like, telling him about this. I'm like, pull up my phone because I wear like the sensor that constantly monitors my blood sugar. And like went to a day I had called out of work because I was feeling like horrible because of the up and down swing, and I showed him visually the up and down swing. It's like, yeah,
Oh my
that's
goodness. You can map it. Oh no. Oh no.
why. No, for me, being able to map it and being able to look at it at any time has honestly what's helped keep me on track.
It's fair. It's fair.
Yeah.
It's just crazy that there is like a visual representation, right? Like that's pretty
Yeah.
cool. So
Yeah. And here's the part that it bothers me a little. So the sensors I wear, they last 2 weeks and they cost, with insurance, about $37
Oh.
per sensor. If I had, because of how unstable my blood sugar, even though it's much more stable, is, I would have to like do the whole finger prick check at least 4 times a day.
Ugh. That would know.
The cost of having to use those finger pricks that often, it might have been as much, if not more, than these sensors.
Yeah.
Oh, easily.
Yeah. And that throws me up the wall. The downside to all this is, well, I'm on 10 different medications to treat all these various issues. Also, I had a vitamin D deficiency. But
Jeez.
it's like I've got like 3 different medications and an insulin injection for the diabetes, 2 medications for the blood pressure, 1 for the cholesterol, 1 for the vitamin D, and 2 for the depression.
And a partridge.
With
and a pear tree.
insurance, it's about $250 a month.
Wow.
Honestly, like thinking about it, with all those medications and stuff, $250 a month isn't too terrible. Like it's a lot, but
Do you know what it would cost without insurance?
oh, with insulin being stupidly overpriced, I want to say anywhere between like 8 and 10 grand.
I hate how close you're getting.
Yeah,
Wow,
medication
that's
bullshit priced.
Insane.
Yeah, it would be at
Whoa.
least $6,000 a month,
Oh my
and
god,
it
that's-
would have been easily $8,000 a month if I had gone with the insulin that my doctor originally wanted me on. but my insurance like said no to the first 2 insulins she wanted me on.
Wow. That's kind of weird that they
Yeah.
could just say no like that. But yeah, that's. I mean, I'm glad that it somewhat worked out with
Yeah.
the pricing not being quite as extreme. But
Yeah, but the end result is here I am 2 months later. I
And you're a
feel
lot healthier.
so much better. Like,
Mm-hmm.
except for when my blood
Yay.
sugar's doing the up down crazy times.
Mhm.
Your blood sugar is bipolar. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, I actually feel better than I did before my health completely fell apart. Which is so weird to say and think, but
Oh, I get that.
and where I am right now is I need to actually go off some of that medication
Mhm.
because I've had my blood sugar so under control that I'm having low blood sugar spikes.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I
Yeah.
had one this morning actually. My low blood sugar alarm kept going off and waking me up.
Yep. That's what happens whenever you actually make the dietary changes. I don't think doctors expect you to, so it just swings wildly the other way.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah, my doctor was upfront about that. She did not expect me to make the life and
Right.
dietary changes
right,
because
right.
so many people don't. But kind of my impetus for that is I've seen what happens when you don't. I've
No,
seen it
it's true.
firsthand.
It's true.
Yeah.
Whoops, Mecha got sexy.
I know, right?
Got sexy.
Hello,
Sexy.
Gar.
I
don't know what
How are
you're
you?
Mecha's huge now. I like it. Yeah. This is the original concept for Mecha.
Yo, it just took us a while to get
So
Madhu.
yeah. Yeah.
But
I'm glad you're
in order to know which medications we need to drop, I need to have another blood test done. So anyway, last week there was that whole Microsoft
Yep.
crowd
Crowd.
what is it, CrowdStrike whole thing, right? What was one of the industries that was heavily impacted?
I heard mostly
medical-
airports, but
Airports,
The
medical
medical industry.
Yeah, my mother-in-law works at a hospital, and because of that, she sent us a picture of her computer, and it was just constantly blue screening. I was like, oh, that's fantastic.
That is horrifying.
Yeah,
Oh no.
my blood test has been delayed. I have no idea when it'll go through, so we know which medications for me to drop.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no.
So
Yeah.
that's fun.
That sounds like a
But-
blast. Woohoo.
But yeah, the idea of I did so good that we're dropping medications is,
Yeah.
fantastic to think about. And my doctor was like, she's so excited to see me just because of all the positive progress I've been making.
Aw, that's so good.
Yeah.
Make a note. It puts the shirt back on.
It's okay.
We have the button.
I got no, don't do the button. I got it. Don't do the button.
Okay.
Don't do the button.
got it.
I won't do the button.
Where yeah, there it is. Oh, that's it. Okay, I will do the button.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Gotta do, but you gotta click on the thing. Because what happens
With what?
is... Here, no.
No, I know. I just like you.
No,
have,
no, no.
You have,
I didn't realize the mouse
have the
was over
mouse.
here.
There
I'm
we go.
sorry.
But no, I'm glad you're doing a lot better, except for
Yeah. It's really great news.
yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. Real quick, who voiced this guy? I think it
Asaki,
was...
that was me.
Yeah.
I
Go for it.
was doing him and I'm trying. I don't know how to describe this. Exactly. It seems like Commander Mitsuba wants Orlando Bell to join the Dai Cruise.
Oh, yeah.
I'm the only serious one out of this group.
That's
Not
right.
wrong.
Okay, I know I was doing Gilbert Gottfried. I'd like to not have my voice
It
ruined.
kept-
Yeah, don't kill your voice.
Changing
Yeah.
too, which was the joke, because his voice kept changing.
Granted, I'm dubious whether doing so will really improve our unit much.
Also, side note, what the fuck? Getting Londo Bell, the people who've made, the new Gundam and all the other wonderful tech, it's not going to improve it much, bitch. Huh? Why? My thoughts exactly, bitch.
The current Londo Bell has almost no actual fighting force.
Oh,
Wait,
Edge.
where's a big shot autonomous unit like them? Well, to start, they famously lost their mobile suit team leader, Amuro Ray, during Shah's rebellion. After that, they helped cripple the masterminds, such as they were, behind Laplace's box. Sorry, the Laplace's box incident.
Oh, Mecha?
Eh?
So, you know, the Laplace box incident. After playing Nikke, how wrong does that sound to you?
Pretty wrong. Laplace is just innocent. She's just a hero, okay?
She's a giant doofus, and we should not
Yeah.
talk or mention of her box ever.
Yeah.
How
Oh
dare.
no.
Oh, I heard the clicking in Pumpkin's head. She's like, oh shit.
Yeah. Oh,
Sorry,
real quick,
it took me a
Speaking
second.
of stuff, Pumpkin, can you show them what you're working on right now?
Someone has to redeem it.
Oh, someone has to redeem it.
Yeah.
Is it set up to do that?
Yeah.
Oh.
Sure.
Curse being locked
is.
into place with this game. Ah.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
There we go.
Actually,
Someone has redeemed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, show
Boop. It's cute, yeah.
Show us.
It's an egg. Oh,
Aw.
potato.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm working on this a little bit while we're
Beep.
talking about stuff. So yeah.
tiny bambukin. All right.
Not gonna lie, I didn't know what it was when we were zoomed in right here, just on the mouth. And I'm just like, it's an egg.
Egg. I mean, yeah. Did you already read this one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just put a button.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Well, that was judged an overreach of their authority as an autonomous unit. Now they're an honorary posting more than anything.
So if Captain Mitsuba knows that, why are we going out to the Lundian? Right?
Londonian.
Londonian. Could someone please rename this?
I mean, we could just switch some letters around and call it the Lend Onion.
The Londonian. All right. I'll
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
remember that.
Hell yeah.
You have to ask that. You have to ask the captain herself, not me.
Londo Bell, huh? Yes, Londo Bell. Now that we've said the
Londo
name of it
Bell.
like 6,000 times, let's go to it. Yay!
Londo Bell. They have to take away all their units every game.
Don't remember.
Is that Michelle with one L?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Do we
Best
have
way
a
to
voice
describe
for
her,
her?
she has like a sweet-ish voice, but she's also a really big bitch, and it's a little deeper.
Oh. I mean, I could do Michelle or anyone else. It's up to you guys. I'm not familiar with the character, so.
Hey, I actually don't know.
Neither
what
am I,
he's-
but now you've given that description, I can take a crack. And
All
that's
right.
my request of you.
Oh,
Pretty close,
shit.
actually.
It's bright.
Who's got bright? Who's
I
got
was about
bright?
to say,
Ratzel, you got bright?
You got bright.
I mean, for Bright, all you hear is, you wish for us to handle the mobile suit test, as well as employ its pilots.
Furthermore, you allow me, Michelle Luio, board to monitor the test. You will let my secretary, Brick Tiletto, and the suit's maintenance staff to
That
accompany
is
you
not-
as well.
That is not his name. Fucking this dude better be like the beefiest man in the world. Fucking Brick Teclado. Oh my god.
Surprise.
Listen, I employ him so I can oil his abs every day.
Let's see, is he gonna be here? Oh, he's
Him-
going.
Aww.
I am
Damn
deeply
it.
disappointed.
Okay.
You're fired.
I call Brick. I call Brick.
You want Brick?
Yeah, I got
Are you gonna voice him like
Brick?
Brick from Borderlands?
I don't know who that character is.
Oh, sad.
Sorry.
It's been a while since you played Borderlands. I'm
Yeah,
not
it's
gonna
been
lie.
a long time.
He's a big, loud, dumb guy.
Ah.
A lovable, big, loud, dumb guy who's not in
Yeah.
the movie because fuck the creators of the movie.
I didn't
I
know
don't
there
know
was
anything
a
about the movie because I assume that all movies based off video games will be awful.
Oh, it's terrible. Like, so it's supposed to be, you know, a movie about like Borderlands 1 and 2 or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brick and Mordecai, two of the main 4 characters in the first game, are not in the movie.
It's going to be awful.
They also instead have a DLC character from 2 in the movie instead.
Which one?
Krieg.
Ah. Okay, well. Okay, well, I like Krieg, but
Yeah, if I remember
getting
correctly,
rid
he's
of Brick
supposed to be.
for Krieg
Yeah.
is not a good trade.
Not to mention,
Also-
Krieg is supposed to be like the big brother figure to Tiny Tina in the movie, which.
That
Oh.
doesn't make any sense.
Exactly.
Huh.
And also, the best time I ever had playing Borderlands 2 when someone was playing with Krieg was when they still had him doing his poetry.
Mhm.
And then they took it out because people said it was annoying, but that was part of the
Mhm.
appeal.
Oh yeah, it was great.
Doing-
He would be doing poetry while lit on fire, screaming at people and killing them.
Yeah, and the person I was playing with was constantly on fire
Mm-hmm.
because that's how
Oh.
they built the character. Because that was their build, was the I'm on fire build.
Yeah, he's basically like a berserker, and if he was taking damage, he would do more damage. And so you just had stuff that instantly set him on fire and just kept hurting him, and he'd heal and beat the shit out of things. It was great.
I see.
And another thing to kind of point out with the kind of character he is in Borderlands, friendly fire is off unless you're playing Krieg. You can take a talent to turn it on. You take a talent to turn friendly fire on just for
Yep.
you, so you can take damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he
Which,
was all about taking.
Super
He was basically like
funny.
what you would think like Dark Knights and stuff would be, or like a berserker. You know, hurt me more, daddy,
Mm,
so I
Okay.
can do more damage. He was like that. So you would be shooting the enemies. He'd run in front of you, take damage from your shots, and be like, "Ha ha," and just slap people to death.
Which also didn't help because when I was playing Borderlands 2 with Muna, Mr. Torg asked me one question.
Mm-hmm. Is it explosions?
It was explosions. And I said yes. I basically was using exclusively Torg weapons in Borderlands 2.
Hell yeah.
They weren't as good in Borderlands 3.
We don't talk about that game.
Yeah.
There's
But
only 2 Borderlands games. That's it.
and yeah, I was using almost exclusively Torg weapons. I also played the Becromancer and went for like a crazy anarchy build, so my accuracy is in the negatives.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably not
Mecha,
going to hit
You would love playing Borderlands 2 and using the Necromancer character. She's fun.
I think I've played the first Borderlands, right?
We played. It must have been the first one. Yeah, on stream.
Yeah.
I just remember. I have to be back. I'll be right back.
Oh, yeah.
That's like I'm not going to hit you, but even if I do hit you, you're taking a ton of damage. But even if I don't hit you, I'm still hitting you because I took a talent where your shots ricochet and they ricochet back into people. Like you target someone that it does a ricochet. So
I could basically, like with that kind of build, imagine going into like a tunnel or something with a bunch of enemies, and you're aiming directly at them and you're not hitting them, but they're dying still because you basically, it looks like spiderwebs are going all over the walls because of how much the ricochet is.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, it's
yeah,
amazing.
And if I do somehow by some miracle manage to hit you, it does even more damage.
Yeah, it was what, double or triple damage if you actually were able to hit somebody without the ricochet?
I think it's more than triple damage. It's been so long since I played.
Mm-hmm.
And then on top of that, I was using Torg automatic shotguns,
With explosions.
and all of Torg's weapons explode. Like their bullets explode. So just explosions everywhere.
It sounds...
And there's also a gun that would be perfect for mecha, I think. It's the I'm trying to remember. It's the shotgun that shoots swords that explode into smaller swords that explode.
Oh yeah, yeah. That was from the DLC map. That was like
The Dungeon
done like
Dragon thing.
Yeah. And then they eventually made like an entire game that was based off that.
Mm-hmm. I haven't
And
played that yet, and I've heard mixed reviews.
I liked it, but that's me.
Mm-hmm. Also, I think today's stream is just going to be tangent after tangent.
This is a podcast. Everyone knows that. Anyone who comes here to this stream knows that it's 50% podcast.
It's like, there's a game here. Yes, we're doing it, and we're voicing characters and blowing shit up, but at the same time, we're talking about the most random bullshit. Why? Because it's us.
No, it's great. I love it.
Oh yeah, I love it too. It's so much fun.
Yeah.
I mean, let's just be fair. Super Robot Wars does have like, especially these ones have like a pretty decent narrative and everything. But at the end of the game, this is make numbers go up and watch pretty cutscene.
Yeah, it's like find favorite character, use favorite character, upgrade favorite character, watch favorite character, one man 50 units at once because fuck them. They decided to attack us.
Yeah.
I followed a dumb beam and I upgrade the Valshone all the way.
Hell yeah.
The only way this game would be any better is if they let me kiss the characters, but that's about it.
Now the way it would be better is if they voiced the characters themselves.
True.
That's like we don't have to talk and kill ourselves with it.
That reminds me, back when I hung out in a Mecha IRC channel from the 4chan Mecha boards.
Oh no.
Oh god.
No, this is nothing bad or horrible, believe it or not, even though 4chan was involved.
Shocker.
One of my friends on there, who went by the screen name Ratbat,
okay.
found out that she's still doing pretty well. Her big thing was doing comics. I won't say the type of comics, but let me put it this way: she finds the mecha attractive.
I was gonna say she's a Transformers fan, so that's it's part of the course.
Yeah.
All I can say is just remember robots can have attachments.
Yes.
A lot of robosexuals out there.
Yes, she is very much a robosexual, and you all know what kind of comics she was doing
I've
now.
seen
But
many things. Yep.
You might have seen some of her art, to be honest.
Possibly.
And because she's also a fantastic artist, and I just bumped into her in the wild after all these years on a very silly subreddit drawing like kind of like humanized versions of fighter jets.
Oh,
Oh, that
okay.
sounds awesome.
Drawing like sexy humanized F-16s.
I have to
I'm
know
here
if
for
she's
it.
done a Raptor. I'm down for that kind of degeneracy.
Yeah, I was about to say Raptors are nice. Fighting Falcons great. Plane too.
Yeah. I could go crawling through her 4chan history and find out.
Do you really want to go down that rabbit hole?
Like, see, she's done a B2 Spirit with amazing thighs. Okay, because that's honestly it's peak.
she might have. But it's like I know her, but at the same time, I'm kind of like shy to like approach her again and say, "Hey, remember me from like a billion years ago on that thing?"
Yeah.
Yeah, understandable. That's very funny though.
Yeah. Especially since I kind of tapered off talking to her, and I didn't mean to taper off talking to her, and it was kind of like at an awkward time in our conversations too. So I part of me is just worried that she got like the wrong impression of what I was thinking or thinking about her.
Oh,
When
yeah.
it's not true. I just got distracted by things, and I'm like 5 billion social anxiety.
Right, of course.
The best way to approach
I
that
understand.
is just be like, "Hey, remember me? Sorry if our conversations ended. ADHD is a bitch," and most people will get it.
Yeah. Well, it's not ADHD for me, even though I am on ADHD medication. That's not a thing I've been diagnosed with. I don't discount that I might or might not have it, though.
I was diagnosed with it many, many years ago, and I'm just like, "Yep, that's a thing."
Yeah. with all the therapists and whatnot I've seen, that's never a thing they've diagnosed me with. Depression? Oh yeah. I've got like super disabling depression.
Yep,
Anxiety? Oh yeah, I got super crippling anxiety. What was it? Paranoid delusion disorder, I think it was called. Yeah, I got some of that too.
Yeah, it's like we all have problems, but instead of going to therapy, we're here playing giant robot game.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
right.
I've gone to therapy and I get medication for it, and now I'm playing a giant robot game with friends.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry if I'm a little quiet here. I'm trying to find this very specific artist who they did like humanized versions of Transformers characters, but it's like really good. But they
And
also
RC
did,
probably
like,
has the fattest of asses.
Actually, I think they were pretty tame with that one. They went mad with
Really?
the Decepticons though.
Yeah.
But I was trying to find it in like a safe for work venue.
No luck.
No luck. So
To porn, whatever it is.
seeing a
Yeah.
lot of dicks right now. So just so you know, I'm suffering
PP.
for this.
Goodness.
Okay.
It's even worse because Kotobukiya put out that Lady Optimus Prime figure.
Yeah.
So
The
there's a lot.
Bishojo, Optimus, and Megatron.
Megatron. Yeah, and now Starscream and fucking Bumblebee. So
I didn't see the Starscream one.
Oh,
Can't wait to see the art of those.
the Starscream is peak.
Oh dear, I'll have to look that up later.
Yeah, and it's great. Yeah, for fuck's sake. Okay, hold up. I know how to find this person because they also did amazing art of like female Primarchs from Warhammer.
Oh.
Nice.
Nice.
Hold up. Feel free to continue.
Oh yeah, we're playing a game, right?
Who's voicing Bright?
That was me.
Oh.
Very well. I understand your offer.
That's you, Zephyr.
Oh, sorry, I was checking something. So,
What I don't understand is, why have you come to me? As you must know, the Londo Bell is all but decommissioned.
you might call it a connection.
You mean a political connection?
No, the ties between people, convergent moments, serendipity. The world turns, unified as one by connections we sometimes call fate.
Oh shit, she's crazy.
I don't have time to get into the fate.
I heard you
series.
call me crazy. It is this kind of connection that drew Rosluio and Co. to choose Londo Bell for this project.
Who wants to do paper mache volcanoes?
Ooh.
Real talk, those were fun as hell.
I never got to do one.
Oh. Well, Mecca, you know what you guys have to do for one stream now?
Do it.
That's true. We could do it. That'd be
Yeah.
fun.
They're a blast. No pun intended.
Ooh.
Although, what I will recommend, but you gotta make sure you do it safely. Can you buy fireworks where you are?
Yes.
Like legally?
Yeah, we
Okay.
can find ways. It's Florida. It's fine.
That's true. What you do is you do the usual thing, you know, the baking soda or whatever it is and vinegar to make it like shoot out or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But what you do is you do that, but then you throw in a firework. Hopefully it still has enough to go boom. Because it'll actually like rocket the stuff out and just make part of it pop. Like some of the paper mache will actually like pop out and stuff. And it looks really cool.
Ah.
Just make sure you
Oh.
do it out like away from people and stuff, obviously, and safety and all that shit. But it's really cool.
Don't be complete heathens. Yeah, we got you.
You know,
Make sure you
talking
have
about
a-
baking soda volcano reminds me of
Hmm.
just one of the funniest things from Mystery Science Theater that I still irrationally love.
Oh dear.
Do you remember Mystery Science Theater? Did any of you watch it?
I did.
Yes.
Lemon.
Okay. Do you remember when they made the baking soda bomb. Too much baking soda, Mike. Too much baking soda, Mike. They just keep pulling out larger and larger containers of baking soda. And then he blows up a planet.
What do you want from
Mike
me?
Nelson, destroyer of worlds.
I was trying to find. There was a clip from one of them. There's so many. It's such a long running show. It's hard to pinpoint stuff. There was a clip. I forgot what movie they were watching, but like it just kept going on and on and on, and you can see because like the puppets, right? Like obviously they're puppets, but they somehow managed to puppeteer it so that I think it was Crow. You could just see him like get up as if he's taking in a big breath. He's just and he's just screaming at the movie, waiting for it to end. I want that for stream. I want that sound bite. Oh, I found the artist. Just posting that in Discord for you. Yeah, their RC is actually fairly restrained.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's the artist is Ryusei Mark II. So here, I'll just.
Oh, so hello, Lemon.
Hi, Lemon.
I appreciate what Lemon posted.
Yes.
Don't forget the diorama of Pompeii. You actually make that work, I think, with red food coloring. If you add it, it'll, like red and yellow food coloring, it'll not mix completely, and so it'll like dye the flood.
Right.
Jeez. Yeah.
I don't remember ever actually doing any science project stuff like that in school. Like, I just don't think we ever did it. I don't know. It's alright, though. It's okay.
This guy's drawn many sinful things. Sorry, I'm just looking through trying to find one particular piece. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, my guy. Like, those are honestly kind of older pieces. Where's the... Hold up. Are you guys familiar with 40K at all?
Very lightly.
I'm pretty familiar. I'm not like a hardcore fan.
Gotcha.
But
So-
I'm pretty familiar with it.
Let's see, where is... Just their fucking art of, like, the Primarchs is just it's so, like, lore-wise, it's so wrong. But I kind of wish this were the canon.
Maybe one day it will be. Probably not, but maybe.
There we go. Found it. Yeah, they're Lehman Russ.
Mm-hmm.
This is like a 20-foot tall... This is supposed to be like their leader or whatever, right? But that's how
Like
they...
the Emperor of Mankind.
Yeah, well, it's like the Emperor's sons, right? But this is how he drew the Primarch of the wolves, the space wolves.
Love it.
Like, you know what? Yeah, this should be the canon. just fucking thing. I was trying to find their Magnus the Red. Oh, there it is. Never mind. There we go. Sorry, not to derail conversation. I was just shocked.
Our
like we were saying
conversations
before,
are all derailed.
It's like we don't have rails. Who are you kidding? Okay, that looks like we're like a female version of Radon from Elden Ring.
That's Magnus the Red, but the fans have dubbed that particular version Magnus the Thick.
Yes.
So that works. Fuck, there's a game we're playing?
Oh yeah, there is shit. Who would have thunk it? We're too busy looking at like thick mommies and stuff because we're very cultured individuals and
We are very-
calm and-
Adjusted.
Incredibly cultured individuals.
Adjusted adults.
Excuse me. I see. A wisdom I should have expected from Luio Woman's right hand, Michelle Luio. Ooh, keeps messaging me. Stop.
Oh, that's my. Sorry.
Ah,
It's Mecca!
My
Mecca,
bad.
I can't believe it.
Interrupting your own stream.
Can't believe you've done this.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you done this. Yeah, yeah. I'm such an asshole for like dropping this Godzilla. Then I'm gonna stop now. I'm done.
Ah, I was not aware you had heard of me. Are you subscribed to my OnlyFans? There are just feet pics, you know.
I hate it.
I'm sorry, that was running through my head the entire time since she was introduced, and you described her character.
I mean, honestly, I
Feet
wouldn't be
pics.
surprised. I have had my own connections with Louis and Co. since the Grips War. Ah, that's probably what the name of her OnlyFans is. The Grippers War.
Yes.
I hate my life for this. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go
Oh my
now.
fucking god.
I mean, bit of a confession. I'm kind of basing her voice off someone I knew who was starting an OnlyFans to show off her feet.
Hmm.
I have no idea if they got successful or not.
Who are doing feet? Is that you?
Of course it was Mecca.
Oh my god.
Are you even surprised?
No, it's funny, we put that on the subathon and I was like, oh, we'll just do it this way. And I did it with with the shoes on, and Mecca was like, no.
Well, yeah, no. If you're gonna go feet, you gotta go, full piggies.
I am horrified.
Whole hog, if it will.
Every single time I look at it.
Ratzel?
I'm like, no.
Yes?
You're fired.
Why am I fired? What did I do this time?
This time.
We were getting paid.
Alright.
Yeah, you've been demoted from 2 bags of potato chips to 1 Trident dental gum.
Here, I got something we can
I'm
use
gonna
for payment.
wiki feet. No!
Oh no, you've taken off my shirt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I've
Welcome
heard
to
that your abilities in
Feet.
fortune telling. Oh my god.
Is
Women, please.
that a thing?
It probably
Apparently.
is, and it wouldn't surprise me.
I don't know because, as much jokes as bounce around and people have
I hate
actually
this.
like
I looked around, I'm
asked me
like,
about it. I don't know anything about the whole feet thing.
yeah, I don't understand it. But I looked around, I'm like, is that a real thing? She's like, what? I'm like, wiki feed. She's like, yeah. I'm like, oh fuck. This is the
Dude,
worst timeline.
This was a topic I fucking talked about a while ago. There are some weird ass fucking wikis out there, and the one that's always perplexed me since I was young and first exploring the internet was fucking anime bath scene wiki.
What? Why?
And
Some people really like baths.
Just picture some guy going on there. Oh yeah, look at that porcelain.
well, that's the thing, right? One of the guys I watch, Wang, on YouTube, he actually did a fucking video about it, and I found it because I was looking up Gundam F91, of all things, way back then. And it had the Cecily Fairchild fucking bath scene, and he had categories. Like for the categories, one is for like the type of bathing facility, right? If it's like a tub, if it's a clawfoot tub, and they asked him, like he got the interview, the guy who ran the wiki, and they asked him, is that like a fetish for you, like the type of tub? And he's like, yes it is.
Okay.
As I was saying before, worst timeline.
Well, again, you got to think of all the convergence points, right? Like if Big Bird went on the Challenger, how different do you think today would be?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. You haven't heard about that before?
Mm-mm.
Before they put a school teacher on the Challenger, one of their first ideas was to put Big Bird on the Challenger.
Oh damn.
Imagine what would have happened if we had gone all the way, put Big Bird on the Challenger, and then the Challenger blew up on takeoff.
I mean, it would just further reinforce the fact that Big Bird is a flightless bird. I'm sorry, is that wrong?
I mean, what would that have done to Sesame Street? We would have to acknowledge that Big Bird blew up on the Challenger.
It's crazy too, because the reason why they didn't send Big Bird is simply because they couldn't get the costume to work.
The suit wouldn't fit.
Like he wouldn't be able to puppet it properly. But that's just fucking crazy. Because you imagine, it's a timeline where instead of Big Bird singing at Jim Henson's funeral, it's the other way around.
That's what I was thinking, actually. Yeah.
In this timeline, the gorilla shot the kid.
In that timeline, yeah, Harambe lives.
In that timeline, the Matrix is somewhat real, just not the actual Matrix, but people being able to do crazy things. And Harambe just Matrix dodged the bullet.
Did I ever tell you the dumb crazy theory about like the first bits of AI art and whatnot that I was jokingly posting on the internet? So what I would sometimes post is, see, the internet is becoming so interconnected, it's like a gigantic neural brain. A super conscience that's in its infancy, so it hasn't even fully awakened. It's barely aware of itself, but it thinks at such an interdimensional, super high level that we can't even comprehend it, and we can barely get a glimpse into it with the beginnings of AI art tapping into all the art, posts, pics, everything all across the internet, tapping into that super mind to give just a tiny sense of awakening, to look into other dimensions at the perfect utopia we would have had if we hadn't shot Harambe. And then usually after I post this, there's just usually like 10 a minute of silence, and someone just goes, "Fuck you."
I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised that people didn't like respond to that with just dicks out, because that's all I ever see. Anybody mentions Harambe, all I see is like a flood of posts saying dicks out, and I'm just like, why? Just why?
I thought that was going to go a different direction. It's like the neural pathway or whatever. It's in its infancy, but once it matures to the point that we can actually gaze into the void and see what's on the other side, and this is the first image that we see when we hook it up to a computer.
Oh no! What is this?
I would be okay with that.
Yeah.
Get out.
Uh-oh. What did you post?
Some chick's thighs. Also, Runa looked over and was like, is she supposed to be an eggplant? To be fair, I mean, it has the coloration properties of an eggplant.
Yeah. A supreme intelligence that we created from our own id or whatever. just some bullshit, fucking philosophical stuff, and it's like, thigh highs.
Anyways, we're playing a game, right? Yeah. There's video games here.
Sorry, my brain got derailed by thigh highs. What's going on?
No, you're good. You're good. I read my thing and I was like, and then we got into that and it's like thigh highs. That's all that matters.
That's you, Seth.
Oh, right.
He got
Then I hope
by
that
the
gives you
thighs.
some respect for my judgment in this matter.
And thigh highs.
And thigh highs. ... Here, Captain Bright. Allow me to offer you a useful piece of information.
Is it linked to her only feats?
It's like a QR code for it.
It's for a 30-day trial.
Oh my god, we're talking about feet and then he's like, something for my nose. It all smells!
Only feats?
Hello,
Don't
Shadow.
worry about it.
How are you?
Hi, Shadow. Hi, Shadow.
Don't worry about only feats. It's a myth. It's a legend. It's something we don't want. Speaking of feet. No. Hi, honey. He's over here playing Baldur's Gate and just laughing. I'm just like, this is my life.
Well, welcome.
Oh, come on. I'm sure you've heard weirder things. And I mean, honestly, in just this stream alone.
Baldur's Gate 3? Don't you mean Pool of Radiance 7?
Huh? I'm confused now.
Okay, so originally back in the 80s, there was a series of computer games that started with the first game, Pool of Radiance. They used the Advanced Dungeons and Dragons rule set, and they were D&D adventures. And then the company stopped making them. They didn't make the progression to the 16-bit era of computers, all this stuff. And so another company made a spiritual successor to the old Pool of Radiance games called Baldur's Gate.
Ah.
So, in the back of my mind, I always jokingly called Baldur's Gate Pool of Radiance 5.
That's funny.
And so basically, you have a computer game series that has spanned like my entire life, if you counted spiritual successors, into the modern day. And
Yeah,
as a side,
I get that.
and as a side project that I've been derailed from by like a million things I need to get back to, is I was doing something I called the Long March, where I created a party in first edition AD&D for that first game.
Oh no.
And played through the first 4 games, because you can transfer characters between games. Then I was going to
That's
remake them in
Very
Baldur's Gate 1, which is the step I'm on now. Have them go through Baldur's Gate 2, and then maybe take a side trip to go to the Icewind Dale games, and then remake them again for Baldur's Gate 3.
That sounds amazing.
And just
Also dedication.
And just with the whole meta story of it's the same 6 crazy hobos, the same 6 murder hobos going through like 120 years of like D&D history, and using like a dumb mechanic from the old games to explain why they're still kicking around in the new games.
But I love that though. Well, if you do it,
that's awesome.
like if you ever complete the quest, please let us know.
Yeah,
I will.
That's amazing.
especially since with the layer games, I'd be like trying to approach all the problems like we're a first edition AD&D party.
Oh, perfect. Yeah.
Which is just overwhelming violence.
Yes.
Sounds about right.
Of course.
And it's like, to top it off, there's like two mechanisms from the old games that would explain why they're still kicking around in the new games. It's like the first one is, in like those old games, the developers are expecting you to use the spell haste like all the time. And because of how first edition was balanced, you need a lot of humans to be able to keep leveling. But humans get old really quick, so
Big brother, I want you to give me
in
a
the
big
third
kiss
game,
and
they start handing out
encourage me with your
potions
hot
of
stick
youth like
until
it's
I'm
candy.
gasping for air there. I fucking said
And
it.
by the 4th game, when you're like just swimming in endless amounts of money is not an issue. You can just go to a store and just buy a fuck ton of like potions of youth. It's sold in the store.
yeah.
Oh, hi, Doomsday.
Hi, Doomsday. That was the Doom signal, if anyone heard.
And so it's like, one way they could just make it is they just stockpiled a ton of potions of youth. And the other way I thought of is like the titular Pool of Radiance. If you take a dive in it, all sorts of bad things can happen to you. And one of them is you are immortal now. With the drawback that even though you seem like you're a normal person, you count as a normal person, you're always tripping the detect undead sensors.
That's funny.
I would just
Fucking
make that
great.
spell useless though in your party, right? Because it would just be nah.
No,
it's
it's
just
like
Steve
walking.
again.
It's like walking through TSA with a pacemaker. You walk through the thing, beep beep.
Right.
That reminds me of another thing. I know we're getting super tangenty, but speaking of PSA
Never happens.
detectors, in the past 2 months since I had all these health issues and I've been wearing the glucose monitor, I went down to visit my brothers, which involves flying,
Oh dear.
which involves going through the TSA checkpoints, right? In the past, whenever I visited them, them.
Just put the fries in the bag.
They've
bro.
always like been
just
super
put the fries.
scrutinizing
I ordered
me.
a
They
McDouble,
like
dude.
one of the trips I
I
had to
don't
be
even
taken
care.
aside for advanced screening.
Mm-hmm.
They're constantly going through my stuff and whatnot. They're
Ugh.
like always super suspicious and whatnot. This last trip, I'm like putting my stuff down, and I tell one of the TSA agents, "Hey, I'm wearing a glucose blood sugar monitor. It's going to trip the alarms." The moment I told them this, "Oh yeah, just go on through. Oh, you trip the alarms, no problem. Just go on through. Have a good day, sir." It's been the quickest I've gone through TSA. They didn't do advanced screening on my luggage. They didn't do like second checks. They didn't do pat downs. They didn't do nothing. It was just like, "Oh hey, yeah, sir, cool. Go on ahead. Have a nice day. I see
That's
you got
comforting.
Just the moment I told them, "Hey, I've got a medical thingy. Here it is," they basically just waved me through, no problem. It is the
That's
fastest
insane.
I've ever gone through airport security.
Huh.
I agree, Doomsday.
Thanks,
And-
TSA.
And, I thought, okay, so maybe it's just, this airport. Same thing happened on my return flight.
Really? I wonder if they've gotten, like, I don't know, like, sued or something about it. Like...
Oh, probably.
It's probably one dude.
It's
who went-
America.
Yeah,
One-
probably someone
Okay,
probably threw, like, a big hit bitch.
Mhm.
I'm going to call my lawyer.
Well,
Mhm.
it could also be. This is again. I'm speculating just because it's happened for other shit. But like, there was probably an incident where someone was going through and they warned people just like you did, but they still treated it like a threat, and either person like got injured or God forbid died or something. That's when they have that kind of reaction and everything. Usually, it's because they just don't want to even chance it now.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
kind
Yeah.
of defeats the purpose of the system, though. So.
Once again, America.
Just hide the
America.
components up my ass and just be like, oh yeah, I got a glucose monitor.
I mean, part of it was also I was upfront with it and I showed it to them.
Oh, well, that helps. I guess.
Did they wand you at all or no?
No, they didn't even wand me.
That's weird because usually they'll still do a wand on somebody. Like even if they have the pacemaker, they'll just avoid the spot and still do the wand.
Right.
Up legs and arms and stuff.
No,
Yeah.
I went in that
Very
little scanner
interesting.
thingy and they said, "Okay, have a great day."
Steps were missed.
Yeah, I'd say so.
And yeah, it was just surreal since all of my past interactions were just advanced screening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So,
I almost threw my controller. It's fine.
Don't throw your controller.
why'd you go and do that?
I was on my leg and it started to slip and I was like, ah! And I went to
Oh.
grab it and I almost didn't grab it and just instead thrown it.
Yes.
It's fine.
Understood.
But yeah, I love how I'm still just going on like all these kind of ADHD tangents, and I am literally on ADHD medication.
I've been trying
kinda
to
love
get,
it.
I've been trying to get back into gunpla building and stuff, so I might actually like next time, or I should say next time we play Super Robot Wars specifically, I might turn on the try to get the actual build stream set up in here so I can go
Ooh.
ahead and
God.
actually build something.
Okay, we'll have
So-
to figure that out.
Oh,
with
that'd be
new-
neat.
Like 8 kits
Streaming
behind
setup.
me that are just sitting there in boxes looking at me
I
going,
mean,
what do you build me? I'm like, I don't have room.
We could even just do like just a suggestion and everything, not to replace anything. We could do like a build cast one time, just see how it goes. I'll just pick a kit and just build it on stream.
I don't have a way to
I'd
stream it though.
Yeah, I'd have to get a webcam.
Ah,
I do have a webcam around here somewhere, but its quality is
Yep, understood.
Is it Omega Poo Poo?
it's a 14-year-old webcam.
Oh!
listen,
Oh.
potatoes the best quality. Potatoes are tasty. Okay.
I make vodka.
Originally, my aunt had gotten me the webcam, so that way she could video chat with my mom when she was going through cancer.
Oh,
Hmm.
And so it's like pretty old.
yeah. How do you get vodka from a potato? Do you like juice it? Do you juice potatoes?
I think you ferment it with alcohol and stuff, and that's how they make vodka.
Oh.
Vodka is made from potatoes?
I used to have a better answer for this. Like, I used to know how to do it, actually.
Hmm.
Yeah, more proof that vodka is just fucking vile.
Well, I mean, mixed with
Or
other
it's proof-
things.
Yeah, or it's proof that potatoes are just superfoods.
That's true.
Oh man, that's been the hardest part. Is I think I mentioned it before, but I really like French fries.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Guess what is top on the list of things I cannot have anymore?
Yep.
The
No.
French
Now,
is the
why is
fries.
that? Is it the grease that's
Just the
fried in,
fry?
or
The carbs. Potatoes are a carb-dense food, an
yeah.
extremely carb-dense food.
See.
And
What about sweet potatoes? Are those also carb dense or no?
I don't know.
I thought they burned differently. Like sweet potatoes were just different, is my
I
understanding.
will say sweet potato French fries are delicious.
Yeah, especially Applebee's used to have the sweet potato
Mhm.
curly fries with the
Yep.
icing to dip them in.
Yeah, I remember that. Many
Yeah.
years ago.
Here.
They had it was 3 different types of fry, and it was 3 different like dipping sauces, and like one of them was the icing, and one of them was like basically campfire sauce.
Yes.
Yep.
Ugh.
And then Applebee's, like every other eatery, just removes the good stuff from its menu.
Yeah, okay, so it's not just me. I've been noticing, like, everywhere you go now, like, the most delicious thing they have, they take off the menu, and it's like, oh, hey, here's all the other stuff, and it's mildly bland, but it's still there.
We went to Cracker Barrel this fucking morning, and I was gonna get me. They had an option that's basically eggs and a steak.
Mm-hmm.
It was I forget which cut it was, but it was like a sirloin or something like that. It was just a simple cut of steak. It was affordable steak, and it was actually pretty good.
Yeah, steak and eggs.
For like extra $3, you can get a second steak. And I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna get me my steak. I go in. All they got's fucking New York strip and steak tips, which they weren't bad, but it's gone. That was the thing. I wanted the thing.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
That's okay. My mother-in-law, I can't remember what restaurants they are, but like everywhere we go that she has something she really likes, they take it off the menu.
Yeah. Well, that's
And this has happened like what 3-4 different restaurants, I think, where like her favorite dish on there is just gone.
The worst offender is fucking Dunkin' Donuts.
Yep. I knew you were gonna bring up Dunkin' Donuts.
Dunkin' Donuts is the absolute worst in this because I used to get the ham and Swiss on a flatbread. Every fucking Wednesday. For a real hunger. If you gotta feed a man this big, you gotta get that ham and Swiss on a flatbed.
Only in Texas.
Texas. But no, it was ham and Swiss on a flatbread sandwich, and it was fucking great. They took that away. It's like, okay, chicken and bacon croissant with the chipotle sauce. I was like, hell yeah.
That's
I like that one. Gone. Now, the closest thing they have is that you can get. I don't even think they do chicken sandwiches anymore.
I don't know. Their croissant things are gross.
It's just bacon and eggs on a bagel now.
Yeah, don't get the croissant. But a lot of places got rid of Swiss cheese. I don't know why.
What? Why?
Did it?
A lot of places just don't have.
Let's hydrate, punks.
A lot of places just don't have Swiss cheese anymore.
Unpopular opinion.
Yeah.
Swiss cheese to me is like cheese that just gave up. Like, it's not a bad cheese or anything, but like, oh no, I'm sorry, sweetie.
Fine. But yeah, even sandwich
are you
places
getting
don't
look?
have Swiss cheese.
Yeah, I got it.
I don't know.
No. Like, I'll be fair. I like Swiss cheese. I like the flavor. I hate how many holes are in it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like you're getting ripped off.
Yeah, because like, go with like a piece of provolone or Munster or something. You got the full thick ass piece of cheese. To get that same amount of cheese with Swiss, you have to get like 6 pieces of cheese, and it's like, okay, there it is. It
My
makes me
favorite
angry.
My favorite kind of cheese is still provolone.
Mm.
And I just took a look. Sweet potato fries have less carbs, but they still have plenty of carbs.
Yeah.
I'm provolone, but without the prove.
You're alone?
Damn.
I'm
You're like pushing me all the way. Stop it.
my favorite is like I'm Cologne without the C.
Alone.
I don't know, my favorite one for those types of things is I'm in Spain without the A.
Yeah.
I'm in Spin.
And Spin is one of my favorites too.
It's so dumb, but it's great.
I know. It's really good though.
Spin. God, this has been a great podcast.
Yeah.
They
Yeah,
always
like I
kind of
told him,
turn
it's
into
like
this.
we've been going
but...
for like almost 2 hours and we haven't even done a single stage. We haven't gotten to a stage.
Oh my goodness. It's crazy.
Honestly, it's fun. It's like
Yeah.
we'll finish this game when like Final Fantasy's 10th expansion comes out. It'll be fine.
Have you guys ever tried fried green tomatoes? No, but I've seen the movie Fried Green Tomatoes, where the dude gets his foot stuck in the track and the train track, and the train hits him, and the
Wait,
old lady
what? I'm
gets...
sorry, what?
The movie for Fried Green Tomatoes. I don't remember a lot of what happened in that movie, but I remember when the guy got his shoe stuck into the train tracks, and then the train came and hit the guy, and...
No, that's Throw Mama off the train.
No, okay, well, first of all, if any of you haven't seen Throw Mama Off the Train, please see that
Please
movie.
go watch it.
I mean, the name of the movie would be very easy for me. It'd be like throwing a football.
You don't understand. Okay, I want you to picture this. Who's the guy in it who's not Danny DeVito?
Oh my god, who is the other guy?
Yeah,
Here,
look it up,
one second,
look it up
one
real quick.
second.
So, there's this guy, and he divorced his wife. He wrote a book, and his wife, now ex-wife, stole the book and published it as her own. So now he's trying to write a new book, and he's given
Billy
a class
Crystal?
Billy Crystal, yeah, Billy Crystal.
Yeah.
So he's an author, and he's teaching a class, and he's trying to write a new book that's gonna completely eclipse his wife's
Stolen work.
stolen stolen work. And so he so this is the part where I'm going off memory, so I might be a little wrong. One of his students is Danny DeVito, and Danny DeVito ends up reading his book or whatever.
Yeah, he ends up in his class, and he's like trying to write this book.
Yeah, and Danny DeVito takes the words from the book to be secret instructions for him. Because Danny DeVito lives with his mom, and his mom is like awful. Like she's this old crotchety woman who's just the worst, and he takes care of her, but he secretly wants to murder her. So he takes the stuff in the book to be secret instructions, so he goes and he murders Billy Crystal's ex-wife, and then he finds him. It's a trade. He said, "Okay, I did my part. Now it's your turn. You gotta kill my mom."
Amazing.
That's what the movie's about.
And so that's
I don't want to say anything else.
Yeah, there's a lot more shit that happens, but it's just a fucking like it sounds like a fever dream.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I describe it, it sounds fucking nutty, but that's really the plot. Is that now Billy Crystal has to uphold his part of this invisible bargain that he made to fucking kill this guy's aging mother.
Love it. It's kind of fucked up, but at the same time, love it.
Yeah.
It's definitely one of those movies that wouldn't come out today.
Oh yeah, no. Especially, you know how fucking weird it is with Billy Crystal's like girlfriend in the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have like a thing like okay. There's like this weird sexual thing that they have for trains, and I know it's funny coming from me, the resident train guy, but
no, it's hilarious coming from you.
There's a scene where they're like, you know, those like amusement park little kids train rides. You know, they're like making out in one of the scenes.
Oh my god.
Weird. And it like keeps happening. There's like scenes just like that. Where it's just like, why the fuck?
They're about to get intimate, and there's a train somehow involved, and that's when Danny DeVito pops out of nowhere, like out of the car behind them, and is like he pops up like a horror movie monster.
Yes.
He's like, okay, I did what you said.
That's amazing. Cursed as hell, but amazing.
Yes, I love, honestly, younger Danny DeVito is funny as fuck.
Have you seen the Jersey Mike's commercials with him in them?
No, I haven't.
Oh my god, I see them all the time on like Twitch for like the commercials and stuff. I would actually recommend looking them up because they're so fucking weird.
Okay.
Definitely, I'll give him one. The Jersey Mike. All I think is like Frank from It's Always Sunny, and he's like the scene where there's like a gas station robbery. You ever see that shit?
Never watched the show.
Oh god, he's like, don't worry guys, I got this. Like someone's robbing a gas station, and he goes over to the hot dog thing in the gas station. And it's the action music, but he's just making hot dogs as quickly as he can and eating them. It's just,
There's some crazy person with a gun, I'd do probably about the same thing. It's like, fuck it, I might die, but I'll at least die full.
Christ. Yeah, no, it's fucking crazy. Oh god. Okay, what's Bright doing? What deal are we making here? We're paying Londo Bell to go out and do our laundry or something?
Something like that.
No, we're paying them for food. Oh, wait, that's Taco Bell.
That's Taco Bell. No, go back.
Oh,
I mean, if
they
I'm
got
paying them to do the laundry, that's Laundro Bell.
Laundro Bell. Yeah.
At least they're not doing it in the taco water. That's at least good.
That is true.
Oh yeah, if you can still eat French fries, make sure to enjoy the Taco Bell nacho fries. They are some of the best French fries.
They are, yeah.
Yeah.
I still
French
say
fries the best thing ever. Go to Wendy's, get a Frosty, get French fries, dip it.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah,
Just
they
do it.
Yeah, so Taco Bell put nacho fries back on the menu around me right around the time I basically got the news I can never eat French fries again. It's hilarious.
I'm so sorry. You're taking it like a trooper.
You're doing great.
We're
That's
proud
why
of
I'm on-
you for what it's
That's
worth.
why that's why they put me on the super strong antidepressants.
Honestly, I'd probably be there with you. It's like if my doc said, yeah, you can't eat French fries again, I'd be like, well, I'm not living too much longer than shit.
Well,
So here's some super strong antidepressants. You see, I think that's another reason why she thought I wouldn't make it. Like I wouldn't, do the diet thing.
Yeah.
Now, you just can't have them at all anymore, or you have them, like, very rarely?
If I eat a small fry from McDonald's, I'm done. That's
Oh.
it for the day. Well, for until like my body
geez.
kicks all the sugar out.
wow.
Yeah.
I guess I should qualify it like a small fry and a bunch of chicken nuggets because
okay.
chicken nuggets don't have that many carbs, believe it or not.
Mhm.
But like, say if I had a hamburger, the bun would be problematic.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now,
Cat,
what
you
about
are-
like, green beans and stuff like that? Because I know you can make like French fries, so to speak, out of green beans, like if you bake them and stuff.
There was one that a friend gave me a recipe for it's like a kind of root. I can go look it up, where they taste similar to French fries
I know what you're talking
if you like
about.
cooking in an air fryer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've looked up substitutes before for different foods.
Actually,
And there's a lot out there, but it's hard whenever you
Yeah.
just want the fucking
Yeah.
French fries.
Yeah. I will say, Sephra, do you cook for yourself often?
Not really.
Okay.
Usually when I'm hungry, and like need to eat things, I'm usually under some sort of time crunch.
I see.
Yeah,
I see.
Yeah.
I feel that.
If you're interested, my grandma, the cooking mage,
Yep.
we can actually ask her. I can ask her if she has any good recipes, because she I don't really talk about this often too much. She came down with cancer a few years ago. She's fine. They got it removed. It was breast cancer, so she's A-okay.
Yep. She's
But
fully
okay.
recovered.
she refuses to go on chemo, and instead of doing that, I'm not saying you should do this, just for the record. This is just the choice that she made, just for anyone out there, stuff. But she basically completely changed up her diet. She was already gluten free at that point, which again, different things about that, whether or not that's really valid or not. But either way, basically she eats better than most of the people I've ever met.
I was gonna say, I think she's better than like everyone.
Yeah.
I know. So.
And part of that is that she's a chef, but she has a lot of really good recipes for stuff that are basically food that just ultimately is just flat out good for you, but also tastes incredible. So if you're interested in any of that, I can ask her about it.
Yeah, go for it.
I'd be interested too.
Yeah. Go
And I took a look because I had pinned it in our conversation. It was basically doing rutabagas like their French fries and then cooking them in an air fryer.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're supposed to taste similar to French fries, and are like almost 0 carbs.
Oh wow.
Yeah, apparently it's like been a big thing for keto diets.
Yes.
That's another
sounds
thing
right.
that has been making this a little bit easier is if something's labeled as keto friendly, I can have it.
No, that makes things easier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like the whole keto diet, they like go for as few carbs as possible.
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah.
So it's like if I'm like say grabbing a bunch of tortilla wraps, I can grab the ones that say keto friendly low carb. Bam.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Let's try to get through this fucking
Yeah.
scene.
Okay.
Just the scene. Then we can start talking again.
Yeah. If you're trying to offer me something for my nose, I'll pass. Oh, he doesn't want drugs.
No.
Perhaps that offer might sell well with top brass, though. Oh, so the top brass is on drugs.
No special.
God damn.
Oh, I heard a name for
Oh,
cocaine.
oh.
I heard a name for cocaine that I hadn't ever heard before recently. I hated
Nose
it a
candy?
lot. Booger sugar.
Oh, but
I've never heard it called that before, but
I hate that.
I believe it.
Oh, I'm not tabbed into the game. That's why I can't click things. Ha! There we go.
I'm well aware. I'm also aware that it is exactly that attitude of yours that has ensured you remain stuck in the position you're in.
And for those wondering, TLDR, Bright gives 0 fucks about like any extra bullshit. He's
Yeah.
very straight-laced and a total badass. Also,
Yeah.
his slap can take out a Gundam.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love the Gundam abridged version of the slap, where instead it scrambles Amuro's brain. He's like, my own father didn't my own hit didn't even father me. I'm gonna go pilot the Gundam now. It's like,
Right.
The information I'd like to offer you is significantly more personal.
Ah, they're feet pics of Bright's own feet. Personal?
For example, I could tell you where you might find a dear friend of yours.
Are you offering to tell me my fortune?
Right. How did you get that from what you just said?
If you're concerned, don't be. This comes from Luyo & Co.'s information network.
Thanks to the Laplace box incident, Anima Electronics is failing.
Oh.
Luyo & Co.'s influence is immeasurable.
The RX-9 we will give you is to ensure you can act on the information you receive.
Woohoo, we get a Gundam!
Wow.
Captain Bright, I do hope you're willing to accept our offer.
Dot, dot, dot.
yes,
Oh, hey,
don't
we
think
get,
that is
we
a
get the
chibi.
cover thing.
Yes.
A new story! Woohoo! All right, this is where we're at. Fuck.
Taco Bell.
Now, look what he says. We will now we will now begin the test to deploy the narrative.
Damn
I don't
it.
wanna.
No.
The narrative Gundam.
Can't make me.
What is it exactly? I wonder. It's a piece of shit.
It's a weird excuse to reintroduce the core block system. I thought we proved that was not a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Good. It seems the APACs have been well set up.
Yep, they're looking great on the stream right now.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Apex.
Who's got Astonage?
I think he's new.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
new?
I don't think we've had espionage
We
yet.
haven't run into him in this game yet.
See, the
I
problem
mean,
is
he's
I
not a
want to
new
do a goofy...
character, but
Yeah, the thing is, I want to do a goofy voice, but I actually like Astonage. I
Oh, he
think
was
he's
cool.
an unsung great background character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, by all means, if someone wants to take the honor, you can.
Now go for it. You seem to like him a lot.
Oh,
You don't want to do it, I'll do it.
go for it, honey. Go for it. Because I'm just gonna. Honestly, I'm shocked we can stuff that much equipment on this beanpole of a suit. See, that's the kind of treatment I would.
I was
give,
gonna
so.
go the other way.
Yeah, go for it.
I got a beanpole. We can what?
Honestly, I'm shocked we can stuff that much equipment into this beanpole suit.
Oh damn. You can stuff that suit into my beanhole. What? wait, no.
Alright, you're voicing
Thanks
him
for
now.
attending the stream. Goodbye, everybody.
You're voicing him.
Goodbye,
Go ahead.
everybody.
Go ahead. Voice him. Come on.
God damn it.
You did it to yourself.
Yeah, let me sit up. All right, actually, proper posture.
Proper posture. What's that?
I don't know. I'm sitting lounge, like reclined in a chair that doesn't recline with my left foot up on the chair, and I'm like halfway down the chair. It's fine.
I thought it was a type of pasta.
Honestly, if your spine isn't S-shaped, are you even normal? Like, let's be real.
Mood.
I guess that's what you get from a new Gundam prototype model. Though it's an old. Oh, sorry. No, fuck. I can't. My eyesight's so bad. I'm gonna start from scratch here. I guess that's what you get from a new Gundam prototype model, though. It's an old design, but a good one. Said no one.
Where did
I
you
like the new
learn
Gundam.
that?
How dare you?
Well, no, the talking about the narrative Gundam. I thought he was referring. Yeah. No, new Gundam I like. I don't like its fins so much, but High New fixes all the problems I have with that design. So, I've been with Captain Bright since the good old sorry, with Captain Bright since the good old AUG days.
No, you gotta go. Ayug.
AUG.
There you go.
AUG. Yeah. Which again, the acronym always gets me, because how the fuck did they allow it to exist if it was a Federation body technically? If its name is Anti-Earth Union Group, meaning Anti-Earth Federation.
Mm-hmm.
So sorry. If we talk about
you're good.
just little holes in Gundam plot, we'll be here forever. I've
I
handled
think
a
our
whole bunch of
great grandkids would be able to talk about the holes in Gundam plot.
Yeah. No, yeah, I hear you. I've handled a whole bunch of Gundams through the years, and I worked on the new Gundam too. I could tell the moment I laid eyes on it.
Things that Mecha and I say to pretty much any giant robot we see that we like.
Pretty much. Miss Michelle. Wait, Miss Michelle. No, Miss Michelle. There we go. I got it.
I can't
I
believe there's
don't
like 5
mind.
different voices in his head.
It was bound to come up at some point. As long as he doesn't pay close attention to what's in the narrative, it doesn't matter.
Sometimes I feel like we don't pay enough attention to what's in the narrative. Anyway.
I mean, to be fair, the writers didn't pay much attention to the narrative.
Yeah. Anyway, the point is that you can trust us to work on the suit.
I was concerned about betting on Bright's capabilities. I'm glad to see that this is already proving fruitful.
Like a pomegranate.
you fucking goober. What capabilities of the captain are you talking about?
Well, you've heard about how he can smack people. I mean, when you're a kid, you don't like spankings, but when you're an adult, you kind of do, and he's just perfect. What?
I think I'm the only person he's never slapped. I almost feel betrayed.
Honestly, he probably is.
He has a power that attracts Gundams to him. I suppose that's the simplest way to put it.
Yeah, Bright has a power that attracts Gundams to him, and I'm attracted to Gundams.
It's funny how the universe sorts itself out like that.
Right? Oh, yes, kitten. Hello. Sorry, she shook her head behind me and just stared. I'm like, what? She's cute, but damn, is she needy these days?
Little kitty.
Yeah, she's very cute.
I
She
want
was
to
sleeping,
pet the
and then
kitty.
she's like, I'm awake now. And then she looks at me and she's like, Father, I didn't pay attention. I'm like, no.
Father.
And that's how it is whenever I'm working. I'll be working,
Yep.
and then she'll just stare at me, and I'll be like, hi. And she'll paw at my leg, and I'll be like, hi. And she'll crawl on my lap and get comfy, and I'm like, I'm trying to work.
Yeah, my roommate's cat has been coming over and pestering me for attention.
Mhm.
And looking like he wants to jump in my lap. Even though he's not a lap cat, he's never been a lap cat. He's a cat that is afraid of everything, anything, very skittish. And lately he's been acting a little different, like he's been a little bit warmer. Like, I picked him up for a little bit and held him.
Oh, so
Which
is he one of the
is-
cats that, you'll be chilling on the couch watching TV or something, the cat will be next to you, you fart and just freaks out and runs around?
Yes.
Aw.
Best kind.
He's also
So
very clingy to other cats. When I talked about earlier the cat Buddy, he used to be very clingy to Buddy, and when Buddy passed, he doesn't like to let the other cat out of his sight too long.
Understandable.
Aw. They are fun.
Mm-hmm. Ensign Jonah Basta, report your current status. Who wants to voice this doofus?
Yeah,
Aw.
I guess I will. I haven't voiced enough
Go.
people.
Go for it, yeah.
Narrative's doing fine. There's a lot of lights in here. I'm going to test the expansion boosters. I hope that's what this button does. I
That's
don't
what
know
he
anything
said.
about this. I don't know anything about this character, so I'm voicing him as someone who doesn't know what anything he does.
I mean, honestly, fair.
Yeah.
How's it looking? He seems fine, but at this point I wouldn't exactly say he's a standout pilot. According to his service history, he was apparently part of a different unit before he came to ours, and trained there, but the rating of him was that he was ultimately just above average. Wow, rude. So a rookie like him is somehow the test pilot for Liu Ko's secret mobile suit. What do you think, Captain? I agree with the evaluation. He's not bad, but that's about all I can say. Do you think he has no type potential? I know, right? That's rude. Don't tease me. Once you started to believe in those connections Miss Michelle was on about. I suppose I do, a little. After all, you've once again got a Gundam under your command, Captain. A Gundam with Londo Bell. Seems like good bait indeed.
Hey, Captain Bright, remember that time you gift wrapped Zeta Gundam in the hangar and and left a note that says "To Judo from Bright"?
You've confirmed unknown units approaching. We may have good bait, but we only just started fishing. That was fast. My good mechs too.
Oh shit! It's Neo Zeon.
Zoing Scoob. Londo Bell's a nemesis to Neo Zeon, after all. Well, I thought we'd have to lure out whoever it was skulking around. I didn't expect them to jump at the bait with these numbers right away. Retreat, Ensign Jonah. Get out of there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No. Have the narrative move forward.
Damn it, a bitch. Michelle, you're not allowed on the bridge during combat.
Are you kidding me? You have the best cameras up here to get the best shots of my feet. But as your sponsor, I'll not hesitate to speak on how the narrative should be used.
Do you have any idea how much space feet pics are worth?
Oh my god.
This ship will need to cover the retreat anyway.
Dot dot dot.
Do you understand, Jonah? If you're going to chase it down, you must be strong enough to shred through foes like these.
Ace? What?
Captain Bright, give the narrative the order to attack.
I want to fuck him up.
Captain? I'll do everything I possibly can.
All right. Don't do anything reckless.
Yes, sir.
Like endanger your life or something.
Or be stupid. The rock column will move forward as well. Support the narrative. At least it's got good music.
I've got it.
Yeah.
I've got to do this. You will do this, Jonah. It's the only way to make amends for our sins.
Oh god, it's one
And
of those.
I'm not talking about my
Yeah.
only feats.
Okay, what's he got? Yeah, it's not bad. What weapons do we have for this thing?
Triangle gun.
Yeah, basically. So mega cannon, missiles, well, basic shit. Okay. And we'll just go here? No. There's only 2 over there. The main force is over here, so I would say about here might be the best. Animation's on.
Oh, I recognize this song.
Mm-hmm. It's a good one.
Yeah, it sometimes comes up in random YouTube playlists I have.
Mm-hmm.
The narrative Gundam. Secret Ace to capture the Phoenix.
Arizona?
God, I didn't read the instruction book. Oh jeez, this wasn't in the training. God,
Yeah, I will
what do
say-
these buttons do?
For Gundam narrative, the best thing about it, and the only good thing about it, was the Phoenix.
Yeah, but it
Also,
it
it's spelled
existed.
differently.
Yeah, it existed before narrative. It's like your less talented younger brother taking your art and being like, look at the thing I made.
Basically, yeah.
Look at this, I did that.
Mm-hmm. Shafra.
I will master it. For Rita's sake.
Yes.
Are you Repulsa?
After 10,000 years, I'm free!
I'm gonna master a prototype unit that totally won't be decommissioned in like a month.
Mm-hmm. We don't care about those guys. These things,
Aw.
however.
You didn't want the Gyaradoga to do his thing? He's gonna.
Yeah, but we have Girazulu instead. It's better.
I mean,
looks
you're not
cooler.
wrong. You're not wrong, but you know, he's trying. Okay, he's doing his best.
Yeah, doing his best, but at the same time, you know what I say about that?
God damn it. Ratzel's gonna get the noodle.
You say that was like a threat.
No!
Don't threaten me with a good time. Honestly, replacement Zaku's just never really catch on.
Yeah, there's just something about the old classic design of the Zaku.
Yeah.
It's like OG, like, well, no, not the OG Zaku, but the Zaku 2 was just peak.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I firmly believe, at least in terms of like mech design, they designed the Zaku 1, or sorry, Zaku 2 before designing the Zaku 1.
Oh, 100%.
I'm pretty sure they did.
Yeah. The Zaku 2 is just peak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you think how long has it been since they reprinted that that Gundam, or was it? It's the Zaku F2000. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
The big chopper
Yeah.
boy. Well, I just wanted to build one of those.
Yeah, it's like, I would love to find a model kit for that thing.
Yeah. I don't think they reprint the Gundam like. I forget what that fucking like Gundam.
The
beginning
also
build.
variants.
No, it's like a Gundam beginning something, like build Gundam beginning or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hit me more, damn it. Do I have enough to use any of these yet? 5 more. Can I do any? Nope. Damn. I want to use bigger gun, damn it.
Blam.
It's funny, the narrative Gundam with the Apex looks really fucking cool. Like it looks, but then you see the narrative Gundam by itself, it's just like this dinky little fuck. I'm like, oh.
I don't mind what they were going for. I just hate everything it represents.
Oh.
I agree completely.
I think that's
Okay.
it's like make a Gundam that represents corporate greed. It's like on it, pal. Honestly, you like psycho frames? Try this on for size. You know. I think that's like I shit on it. I haven't seen the fucking movie, so you know I understand how lame that is of me. But I believe I've discovered enough about Gundam narrative to safely say it's not for me.
Like, it's okay, but that's the problem with it. It's just kind of it's there. Yeah, it's okay, and that's pretty much it.
My thing is, like, at least because I've read the general synopsis of it and everything, it adds nothing to the overall story, despite being called Gundam narrative. And at its best, it bastardized a lot of like clear concepts introduced in Unicorn. It was made
also,
for people.
What's this?
Oh.
It's a dick cannon.
Oh yeah, that's a. Oh wait, that's the mega particle beam cannon from the Double Zeta Gundam. So you could technically call it a dickhead cannon. Thank you. I'll be here all week.
Hooray! Now we have giant beam saber.
You gonna let Cooking Meiji talk like that?
She doesn't watch this shit all the time. Anyway.
Oh hey look, Nerdy Gundam has those things, which was used in Gundam Seed for the meteor units, and what else?
Yeah.
Like seriously though, the Apex are literally just the meteor system. That's all it is.
It's like a smaller meteor unit.
Yeah, it's a meteorite.
I kind of want a fly swatter to come out of one of them though.
Do we have a voice for Alec?
Oh, Pumpkin.
Okay. They're putting up a better fight than I imagined. The brass thinks they can win over that one. The brass thinks they can win over that one by just crushing the Londo Bell. It's never that easy. Still, they knew the Londo Bell had a new machine. How did they find that out so easily?
They went on Google and typed in Londo Bell Gundam, and it's like, hey, look at this.
Yeah.
It's like all over their Twitter or something.
Instagram.
Right.
They had to pay a little money because it was locked behind their Patreon.
Right.
Oh, shit. Captain, we can't keep fighting like this. No, I think we'll be fine. I wonder why. Hello, it's all of us. Wait, don't Kuga or...
Go Dexter family.
Boy.
You still alive, Bright?
Thank you for coming, Roma. And thanks to the rest of the Dry Crews as well.
I am Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Dry Crews. We are here to provide support.
Hey, this is that song from the opening of Super Robot Wars 4.
Well, who lit a fire under the captain? She's really into it this time.
Edge, turn down your erection.
I mean, to be fair, if he's saying that somebody lit a fire under her and his hair looks like fire, phrasing?
This face is meant for sitting.
What?
You did well, Auntie Jonah.
Alright.
Now, let our allies take over while you retreat.
No, I can still contribute.
Very well, if you insist. As I said, though, don't push your luck. Especially if you have some greater task in your sights.
Yes, sir.
Who is Junko?
Unfortunately, I think that was also me.
Yeah,
Well,
she was Russian,
Oh
right?
yeah.
looks like that brick of a Gundam's got a pilot with some guts.
That man.
Still trying to convince Runa to join us for some of the voices, because she does an amazing, like, grandma voice that I really want her to do for Char.
I keep saying she's welcome to join.
I don't know, I keep trying to convince her, she's like, no, and I'm like, do it!
I can't see why, but I feel a strong will from him.
Yeah, because you know how they, like in the original series, they called the Gundam the White Devil?
Yeah.
Now imagine like a little old lady voice saying that.
White devil.
Almost identically, yes.
That's awesome, though.
Blame it on the misfortune of your birth. Yo, I don't remember who had Mika.
I don't remember either.
I'll take him.
Go for it.
yeah.
Alright, this is after he got all fucked up by the Barbados, because if you look at his left, or his right eye,
My right side don't feel so good.
you could also say he's half the man he used to be, but that'd be wrong. But I said it
Yeah.
anyways, because I'm horrible.
Only.
I mean, there was one character who was half the character they used to be during that series.
Jesus Christ.
What? Runa's the one who said it. She's like, he's not Biscuit. I'm like, I know.
That man actually got fucking squished.
Yeah. And there was no butter to save him.
Yeah.
And no
God
butt either,
damn it.
because, you know,
God.
too much. I don't care.
No, it's good. It's good. It's fucking. Oh, God.
At the same time,
Also-
Jesus Christ.
First Gundam protag outside Kira to canonically be confirmed to fuck. So,
Yeah.
yeah. We're just gonna.
So
walk
that's a
away
Gundam from this world. One Shark Boy.
I'll grab him.
How about it?
Not much like ours, huh?
All units, back up the Londo Bell and intercept all Neo Zeon units.
YLDR, fuck him up.
Roger that. Can't let the captain's hype outshine mine.
Unfortunately, we just give it Jonah doing stuff with the narrative because me.
Yeah.
He's already over there.
This is true. It is now literally raining sideways here. So if I disappear for some reason, y'all know why.
Okay. Okay.
Has the rain turned into Thor's fury yet?
Nah, Zeus hasn't tried fucking the clouds yet, so we're good.
Fair enough.
Keyword is yet, though.
You're right.
It's Zeus. He's probably fucking something else.
Yeah, he's a busy man. You gotta put his dick in at least 10 things before breakfast.
The thunder is his climax. The rain is his sweat.
No. No, the rain's something else, and the thunder is the popping of his own ass cheeks.
Oh damn. Yo, are you implying? Are you implying, you non-pagan, that Zeus has an absolute mega-sized dump truck? Is that what you're implying?
Yes.
The
Godlike,
clapping of
if
his-
you will.
Godlike. I'm imagining just the lightning comes from his ass cheeks.
I
Have you
remember.
Have you heard the phrase "eat lightning and shit thunder"?
I remember in middle school, I got like death glares from one of my teachers because we were like doing a thing on ancient Greece, and I did a report on Zeus,
Yes.
and I brought up, and in my report, I brought up his like 60 illegitimate children.
Yeah.
I think I forget what was 60 or 70, and
He's counting.
He certainly isn't.
my teacher was very unhappy with me, but didn't say anything. I didn't like get in trouble or anything. But I can tell she was unhappy that I included that in my report.
I mean, you did a report. It's part of the
Part
report.
of history. I don't know.
What did she expect? I just looked over and saw the name of the blurb Lemon played. What the hell does that even sound like? Do I want to know?
I also like that the planet Jupiter, because you know Jupiter is just Roman Zeus, because they just took him and changed the names.
Right.
That
They
we
did that for most of them.
that we try to name the moons of Jupiter after all of Jupiter, Zeus's illegitimate, children, legitimate and illegitimate. Which helps because, he had like 60, 70. Jupiter has like 60, 70 major and minor moons.
I know, like, Zeus is, like, the one that everyone kind of knows, right? Like, got around. But if you actually look at the list, Poseidon has more lovers than Zeus did, which is really interesting. I think Zeus is just more, like, known for it.
Yeah.
Although Poseidon probably has lovers that actually, loved him back and weren't just like, oh my god, it's a god. I'm gonna fuck him.
I don't know about that. I don't know. Medusa would argue otherwise.
Actually, I think I know.
That's her fault for getting everybody hard when they look at her. Is that right?
Actually, I can speak to why Poseidon might have been just as, if not more, prolific than Zeus. Proto-Greece, like before Greece as we know it, their original pantheon had Poseidon as the king of the gods.
Interesting.
And
I was not aware of that.
if you kind of look at the trend they're going with, you can clearly see that they like their head god being very prolific.
Very into the movie Free Willy.
So that is my theory as to why Poseidon would have had a whole bunch, because he used to be their
Top god.
yeah.
For lack of a better term.
You know what's so wacky to me? Sorry, I just had this thought. Bandai, back when it's like Super Robot Wars, Super Robot Wars is popular now, but back in like the 2000s, right? They didn't produce any model kits for Super Robot Wars, but their rival company for model kits, Kotobukiya, basically were the only ones making Super Robot Wars kits at all. And it's so weird because only now have they started making official kits. Like they did figures and stuff, but no model kits.
Yeah, tell me about it. Looking at this thing right here, there's a model kit that you can buy on like Amazon and stuff for it. It's really well done. I think it's $600.
Jesus. Yeah. You actually got the high grade though, right?
Yeah. Oh, I saw that thing and I immediately snatched that bitch up.
Yeah.
Well, not this one, the standard Altizen. This is the Reese.
Yeah.
I plan to make my own version of it, so to speak, in Mass Builder one day.
Oh, okay.
Because they added a lot of customization stuff to it. Like, it's kind of ridiculous.
That's really cool. I should actually try that game again.
Yeah, I gave its beta a try like a long time ago, and I spent a while like making a mech, but I didn't. When I got to the gameplay, I was kind of on it.
Yeah, it's like definitely the big draw for it, especially for me, is just making stuff.
Yeah. Although I know why I was kind of on it, because at the time I was like basically just hoping that they would someday make another Armored Core game.
Oh, yeah.
And so I tried it out and I'm like, this isn't no.
This isn't what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Wasn't
And then the
any
Mad
game-
Lads at FromSoft went and made another Armored Core game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My first Armored Core, I loved it.
My first Armored Core was Armored Core 2 Another Age.
For me, it was 3.
We didn't even have a memory card for the PlayStation 2.
Oh no.
Aw, that's hell.
That guy exploded.
See, we thought that because the PlayStation 1 had come with a memory card, that the PlayStation 2 would as well. Surprise.
Nope.
Yeah. Although well, okay, it wouldn't matter for your situation, but technically for PlayStation 2s, I think you can actually put a hard drive in them to use as internal storage.
Yep. That didn't come out till a while later, though.
Well, they were always built with the space for it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But it's like after I eventually got a memory card and I played through Armored Core 2 Another Age. I played Armored Core 2. I played Armored Core 1. I played Armored Core 1 Master of Arena, Project Phantasma.
Hell yeah.
Then Armored Core 3, and it's like 4 expansion standalone things.
Yeah. For 3 was my first one, and it's probably still my favorite.
Will this overkill? Yeah, it's probably an overkill. Yep. This shouldn't kill.
Are you trying to not kill her?
Oh, I want to kill her with Jonah just in case I get something special for it. Because during some stages, if you kill like the antagonist from whatever series it is with the series character, you might get an extra part or something.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if they did that with this game or not, because they did that for other games, where if you kill a certain unit with somebody or bring them low enough with a certain character, you can potentially like bring them over to your side or something. Also, I love his animation. And the zoom in with each shot is so good. There's the crit. I was worried about that. 20% by the way. 20% chance for a crit and he does it. I'm not surprised, given who it is, but oops. I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, we probably
I
did.
get skill. Yeah, like you get something, so I'm happy with it.
I can't fight anymore. This is Alec. I'm falling back. The enemy command unit is retreating.
The Neo-Zeon remnants. Behind them is almost surely the Republic of Zeon.
Nah.
The Federation in Zeon. The war between Earthnoids and Spacenoids has changed, but it still continues to this day.
I mean, you're not centralized, ma'am. Thank you, Commander Mitsuba. We were only able to survive because of your timely arrival.
Not at all. Your ability to hold this battlefront with such a small force was amazing.
Small force. It was literally a battleship and one Gundam.
I'm happy to have witnessed the legendary Captain Bright's command ability for myself. I have so much to learn from it.
Man, she needs to learn how to do a backhand better.
True.
So the whole reason the Drake Cruise came out to Londinian.
Was I doing Suruga?
I know I was
already
doing
forgot.
the other character who I only recently found out was a girl. So my voices are very wrong.
Nah, it's fine. Yeah, I guess it's because Commander Mitsuba is a bright Noah fangirl. Who the fuck isn't?
Yeah, no.
You're always
Seriously, who
fangirl.
isn't?
I kinda doubt that's all there is to it.
Hyperventilating.
Yo, he raw dogging it in there.
Hey, are you okay?
Don't talk to him. Don't interrupt him. Hey, it's better if we all just stay quiet and let him do what he's doing.
A child? Is a child fighting?
How dare you?
I'm sorry. Is there a problem?
No, that's not what I was trying to say.
Commander Mitsuba, I'd like to ensure I understand the situation. May I have permission to board the Dreistrega?
You have permission. I will be waiting for you, Captain Bright.
Damn right you would. He's only like, what, 60 years her senior?
He's not that old, is he?
I think he would be, right?
Did you say 60 or 16?
6D. Because, I mean,
60.
he was, what, 20, like early 20s in
This
the
is a
original
reminder
Gundam?
to save your
Yeah,
work
he
now.
was,
for fuck's sake.
Timeline.
He was 20 in 1 year during the 1 year war. So fuck, how old is he? This is like right after Unicorn, right?
Like, everything with this, like the universe and stuff, a lot of shit's already happened. So, like, since Shard's counterattack is here, it's after Zeta, most likely after Double Zeta as well, even though I don't think Double Zeta's in this.
Let's see here. Taking a quick look. Unicorn Gundam takes place 16 years after the 1 year war.
Oh, only 16 years after?
Really?
Yeah.
I thought
I
it was,
don't know why I thought it was a
20-something.
lot longer.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Not like
He's
that's not
still
bad.
significantly older. It's still
He's old
So,
enough to be
like-
your father.
yeah.
Yeah.
Earth unification.
That's the goal we fought for thus far.
Allergies are a bitch.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was without my allergy medication for like a couple of days this past week, and I was like, oh my god, I'm
Oh,
gonna
no.
die.
Yeah, I take Claritin every day and it
Yes.
helps. But
Yeah.
I need to get, like, I don't know, something.
Yeah. The worst part is that Duncan has like some really bad grass allergies, and normally when they mow our lawn, they'll blow away the excess or whatever.
They did not.
Oh, did they not do that this time?
Whole driveway was green.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Just straight up, no leaf blower or anything. SpongeBob stole the leaf blower. That's what happened. Because they didn't even fucking try.
Nope, they didn't
Jeez.
care. It was okay in the end, but man, I was like, I'm going to die here.
Gamer cannot touch grass. Suspicious.
Damn,
It's true.
explains so much.
All right, but
You're not sure if you can handle it?
I don't know.
And just smack her. Now you know. Did that jog your memory?
Right. We remind you. No, I'm kidding.
It can't have been an easy journey for someone who was a student not long ago. You have my respect for that, Commander Mitsuba.
Slaps him. Why do I have the sudden urge to make horrible jokes and go fishing? I appreciate the compliment, Captain Bright.
I will accept your request. I will accept your request to have the Londo Bell join the Dre Cruise.
Thank you so very much.
I'm trying to keep the phlegm in my throat so I can have the deeper voice for Bright. Is not working too well today.
It's all good. We're all doing our best.
Yeah.
I'm no Peter Cullen, but that's what I'm going for.
It's close enough.
Yeah. I'm Pooter Coolin.
Pooter coolin'.
Love that guy.
Yeah.
However, I personally chose to refuse the position of leader of the Dre Cruise. Commander Mitsuba, the Dre Cruise is yours to command.
What, but, sir, why? Captain Bright, I can't imagine anyone better suited for this role.
Man,
I
Bright's
responded,
tired
I'm
of
on
this
vacation.
shit.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And what is it precisely that makes me so well suited to this role?
Well, you know, just making hand motions like backhanding someone.
Right?
Well, like, what?
Is it my experience? Is it merely my rank? None of that is what the Dre Cruise needs.
But still,
The world has begun to move towards a new era. The Dre Cruise, the very Earth unification you speak of, will be the tailwind to push that era forward. I am choosing to follow your passion, that's all. But that passion is what Commodore Fikes is counting on too, you know. You're young and full of hope. Vim and vigor, yeah.
Wow.
you think so?
He reached out to me before all of this. He foresaw that you would get this command. Ow. But don't get me
You
wrong.
know.
I sincerely want you to stay in command. And that has nothing to do with the Commodore.
Captain Bright,
I'm no different than you, really. I became commander of the White Base as an officer cadet myself under stressful circumstances. I threw my caution fears to the wind and fought, and then, somewhere along the line, people decided I was a famous captain. So you should do what you feel is best. I will support your decisions.
okay. Not gonna lie. Only because I'm drawing parallels between this and Whiplash for some reason. New Gundam movie. If they switch voice actors for Bright, J.K. Simmons all the way. It'd be fucking amazing. Sorry.
No, good.
Just. Are you gonna cry, Amuro? No, my own father didn't even hit me. Are you upset? Say it. Like,
Oh my god.
oh, it's so good, so good. Do you think I can?
No, but here we go anyways. It isn't a matter of can or can't. You will. Think of it as the duty of anyone who would command others.
I see.
Also, have faith in those you surround yourself with. A commander's role need not be a lonely one.
You sure picked up some catchy lines, Bright.
Ryoma, it's you.
How the fuck did I sneak up on you? You could smell me coming a mile away.
It's like smell him, not to mention... Okay, real talk. We can see roughly how, you know, the size of the characters and stuff like that, and the doors and everything. How the fuck does Ryoma get through the doors? And don't say he goes sideways and kneels down, because he still wouldn't fit.
The doors
gonna
resize
say-
themselves out of fear.
I was gonna say he like turns his shoulders.
Just like maneuver.
Either
Yeah.
way, though, Ryoma's a thick motherfucker.
Yeah, no, that is a beautiful man. Let me tell you. Look at them sideburns. I
Right.
might be biased about sideburns. Just saying.
I think so.
Oh, Sam.
Maybe just a little.
Just a little.
One of the facial expressions in the line art I sent I gave Ryoma's I'm about to fuck shit up smile as a reference.
Yep. Yeah.
It's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Haven't seen you since Char's rebellion. Remember, we joined the Dry Cruise before you. I'd say that gives us seniority over you. Hope you like being put through the paces.
It just brights in his head, just picturing himself smacking the shit out of Ryoma right now.
He's the only one that he would smack that it would somehow do a Uno reverse on him.
Oh my gosh, no.
It's like,
It's like Ryoma reaches out to like jokingly smack him on the face and just like turns around and bitch slaps Ryoma.
yeah. Or I would say honestly the real reaction if they ever had like the confrontation scene is Bright would slap him and he'd be like, "Did you just fucking slap me?" Like just out of confusion, like open hand, like really?
It's like Ryoma's getting ready to like, you know, go fisticuffs and shit on him, and Bright just goes whoosh.
He's just you're
Like,
weird.
"Oh, do it again." As you can probably see, Commander Mitsuba. Wait, what? Sorry, the way that's there, it just feels weird. As you can probably see, Commander Mitsuba, sometimes there's something to be gained from throwing caution to the wind.
You
Yes,
would say
sir.
that, wouldn't you?
Just like our underwear.
Watch out there, Captain Mitsuba. Right now is a professional at seducing ladies on the job. Oh,
Wow, he's not wrong, but damn.
damn.
I'll thank you to keep that opinion to yourself.
You're welcome.
What do you mean?
Well, that was how you met your wife, wasn't it? I've heard the story.
Can't wait for now somebody on the internet sees this scene and decides to write an entire plot for How I Met Your Mother, but it's Bright.
Oh god.
Could you imagine?
Fucking Bright Noah NTR. God damn it.
Hate it.
Pardon the intrusion. I see you're busy, but
Michelle, I didn't think you'd come aboard the Dry Striker.
I was informed by the executive officer of the ship, Reynold, they would be joining the Autonomous Corps' Dry Cruise. I wish to inform you that Luio and Quo is not concerned with this, as long as the narrative and Jonah Basta are still admitted to your unit.
Of course, especially as I intend for him to join the Dray Cruise with us.
Understood. We will continue to accompany you then.
However, Michelle, today will be the only time I permit you to involve yourself in strategic matters.
I can't agree to that. However, I will at least refrain as much as possible.
Bitch. Very well. For both our sakes, I encourage you to keep your behavior within reason.
Incidentally, this is a good chance to hand over the information I promised you.
Okay, here's the URL and the passcode for 1 month free. What?
Absolutely, yeah.
However, you'll be receiving it from someone other than myself. The manager of my website will be in touch.
What do you mean?
I'm given to understanding that the Dry Cruise is permitted to act throughout the entire Earth sphere. Should you return to the surface at any point, please visit San Francisco in North America.
Which one? That was a joke.
My sister there, Stephanie Luio. Inquire with her about your friend.
I understand. Thank you.
Slaps
Right,
everyone.
friend.
That's how he ends all of his sentences, is just smacking somebody.
I said the line.
Oh, I didn't even hear it.
Oh. It couldn't be.
Dun dun dun.
Who could it be?
How could this happen to me?
God, I remember back in like 2009 or so, whenever, if you looked up on YouTube, the death scene, like Lock-On's death scene from Gundam 00, the only available video of that was one where someone imposed that song over him dying.
Oh no.
It was the most like that era thing I'd ever seen.
Oh my god.
So fucking great. Sorry. Always unlocks that memory. You're part of the dry cruise, Ensign Jonah, which means you could potentially be deployed anywhere in the Earth sphere.
The dry cruise.
Metal Gear.
Yeah, it means there's no alcohol on this voyage.
Yep. Shit. But the narrative's apex are space gear. If you're going to fight in the atmosphere, it'll have to be with the B-packs, so make sure to check them.
And you know what packs they use for the water? The C packs.
Lunch.
Oh, I killed Mecha. Rip.
Sorry. Of course, the B-packs can also be used in space, so feel free to swap as the situation demands.
Yeah, totally. We're totally gonna use them. Yep, totally.
Roger that. Do you have any training manuals? Maybe some videos I could watch? No one trained me.
Sounds like he needs the D packs.
If you, God damn it, if you watch the CPR the CPR tape that came with your initiation, I think you've had just about as much training as anyone else here. So,
I mean, to be fair, yeah. I don't know. That might have made him overqualified.
In truth, I might be taking a few pot shots at my own job currently. They've been having me do something that I wasn't trained for at all. And
yeah, I know the feeling.
It's like technician check in, check out. Okay, cool. How do I do that? I know you scheduled to train me for that about 2.5 months ago when I was in the ER. That was when my training day was supposed to be.
Oof.
So I don't know how to do this, and I've said so like 4 or 5 times.
Only 4
I
or
tried
5?
taking one. I tried taking one of those check-in, check-out calls, and I completely screwed it up. So I'm just gonna let those calls roll until you guys like train me.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, this is all stuff I'm saying point blank to our management team.
And they're probably
Right.
just staring at you, going, totally, and just ignoring.
Yeah. How did you know?
Yeah.
One of them even asked some people to like let me, watch him and give me a little bit of training, and everyone just ignored them, and they got cranky. And then my shift ended that day, and everyone forgot again until I said something the next day, and then we were too busy for anything.
Great.
So that just reminded me of something I read not too long ago. Basically, like, apparently, like, a company polled its employees, asking, like, why the conditions are this way, what issues are you having and stuff, and to make sure, like, if you ever have any issues, you go talk to the management and stuff like that. And one of the employees responded with, "You can't talk to the mosquito about the malaria."
Oh, yeah. I think.
Damn.
Did you post that or something? That feels familiar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I posted that somewhere. But I
Mhm.
love that so much because it's so true. Because
Yeah.
9 times out of 10, unless you actually have a good manager, 9 times out of 10, it's the management's fault. If it's not the manager's fault, it's the people above them.
Right, it's the people above them.
There was so much I can blame on the people above my managers.
Mhm.
I say the management team because just for some reason they decided to start cross-training us with the service dispatch team, the people who handle the field techs, and cross-train the people who handle the field techs in our tech support stuff. no one is happy about this.
Yeah, that doesn't make any
giving
sense. Why
They're
would
not giving us enough training, and also they started doing this around the same time that my manager, like my direct manager, put in his 2 weeks.
Oh.
It's so they can
Great.
pull people from other departments to fill in where that person's work would have been without hiring a new person.
They've already hired a replacement manager for him, but that guy's not starting until, And then, once he starts, it's kind of like, okay, what's going on?
And they're going to expect the employees to train the manager, probably.
Again.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
The cycle continues. So
Which kind of sucks because my direct. Sorry, I was just finishing this up. Which kind of sucks because my direct manager is a cool guy. I like him.
Yeah, it's
But,
like the
I
cool
also-
managers usually know what's going on with the company, knows what the problems are, is trying to fix it, and then the people above them are basically saying, yeah, you can't do that.
Yeah, I also know why he's leaving, and it has nothing to do with how fucked up things are at work. So, kind of sucks. Anyway, back to the game before we get sidetracked again because of me.
No, it's good.
No,
it's
no,
good.
it's fine.
No, it's great. I fucking honestly, it's my favorite part of these streams. Just fucking like just going off on little journeys.
I mean, if you want, we could always change it up, and instead of reading the text and stuff, just like going through it and like paraphrasing and stuff, and just talking about the most random bullshit if you want.
Yeah, I'm feeling the story right now at least, but yeah, we could potentially do that. Yeah.
I was like, when the story starts to get kind of meh, then we can just be like, okay, fuck it, we're just gonna go through and get to a good part or something.
Gotcha.
TLDR, I don't know what the fuck the good parts are. I just remember going through and being like, yeah, I remember this stuff, sort of, kind of, maybe, not really.
Yeah.
I have like 200. We've cleared, I think, 49 stages now, and there's like 280 or something. So it kind of gets all bundled together.
That's beautiful. Thank you for reminding us of that.
Yay!
So you're the pilot of this big chunk of a Gundam.
Nani?
Who are you?
To be fair, I would have that same reaction if anybody came up to me and said that exact phrase that exact way. It's like, oh my god, she's scary.
Anytime I see like one of my guy friends I haven't seen anywhere, I fucking paraphrase the fucking it's an old YouTube video called Family Simp, where it's like a parody of the Family Guy Simpsons. It's so fucking stupid, but it's just Pumpkin. Who is this handsome man?
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Every time. So, I don't remember who Kite is.
I think it was me.
Go for it.
We're the strike team, part of the dry clues. Eh? Oh, so many women.
All these women, gosh. Where are the men?
I don't
I
remember
want to see
who voiced-
dicks.
I
I
don't
want to see
remember who
dicks,
voiced
not
all of them.
boobies. We're all the dicks.
It's like, boobies are fine, but dicks, man.
Weird.
That's not peepees.
We thought we'd come by and say hello to a new comrade. We'll be fighting together after all. Oh, wait, you want me to try something different, like a Linda or something?
Nah, that was good. There's gonna be another person.
Okay.
Yeah, go for it. Oh, Will, all that said, the one who really wanted to meet you is Uso here.
You're a kid.
Yes.
Here's the Linda voice for you if you want.
Nah. Don't you go treating Uso like a child now.
Oh, perfect.
Helen!
I keep forgetting the strike team has like 64 people.
I know, it's crazy. This kid's special. He's practically a miracle all to himself.
A miracle child. I see.
Phrasing.
Wait for me, Rita. I'm coming for you.
Hell
After
yeah.
10,000 years, you'll be free. But if I'm going to reach you, I have to fight and survive with the dry crews.
If I'm going to Halo reach you, I'll have to fight to vampires survive. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Yo! I forgot
who
this
won
fucker.
Zoltan?
Who won Zoltan?
I forgot. So we've seen him before. I just can't remember who did him.
I don't remember either.
Well, he's about to talk to Alex, so
I've got too many characters.
I'm voicing
I
Alex.
can take a stab at him.
I'll go for it. I think I know what you're gonna go for.
Welcome back, Lieutenant Alec.
Yes. Vampire.
Lieutenant Zoltan.
What a shame. Your mission was a failure. Yes, real shame that. Too bad my Shenanju Stein wasn't ready to roll, huh? That could have made all the difference.
No one. This time's me. Seriously, whoever thought making the Shenanju sign the way it is was a smart thing, they're stupid. It doesn't have the classic Xeon horn. It sucks.
Oh.
Hey, don't feel too bad, Lieutenant. Next time I'll keep you company.
Ugh. Go away, Dracula.
Lousy defective red comet.
Damn.
Yeah.
The only thing
Hey,
right
that
about
the
that
boy.
guy's is eyeliner.
That's
I don't even think it was red. It was more like a maroon.
Purple. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he is a maroon, but that's besides the point.
I don't know what that means.
Remember correctly, maroon, like calling somebody maroon is like a long form of saying they're a moron. Just dragging out the O.
Ah.
Also, real
like-
quick, I need to go to the restroom, so I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Okay.
I got pee-pee.
He's got
You
a
made
PP.
it through one story, everybody.
Hell yeah.
Woo!
So we watched I was telling you them before, but chat. We were yesterday. We watched the new Deadpool movie. It was pretty good. It's not as good as the last two, but it's still pretty good. I enjoyed a lot of the funny, goofy things it did. Very meta. I didn't tell you guys this one part, but fucking in the Void, they meet Blade. I don't know who the other lady was, and then I had to be explained the joke, but apparently Channing Tatum was going to play Gambit in like an X-Men thing, and that got canned. So he's Gambit with a heavy Cajun accent in this unit, in the movie, the Deadpool movie. It's pretty cool. It was very funny, especially Wesley Snipes actually doing like action despite his current age. It was really neat, and they're making jokes about like how he says at one point like they'll never replace me, which is funny because like a new Blade movie is in production.
Oh.
So.
That's unfortunate. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that part with God damn it, it's not Chris Hemsworth, is it?
Chris something. Yeah. I don't remember. Not that person. You're on Captain America, right?
Yeah.
Captain
Chris
America.
Evans.
Chris Evans.
Evans,
Thank
the
you.
other Chris.
It's Chris Pratt.
Yeah.
Chris Evans. Chris.
Deadpool. Yeah, Deadpool is real. I was telling everybody before, but Deadpool is real excited to see Chris Evans in the Void, and he thought he was rooting up for a fight, and he was gonna do the Captain America thing, but instead he fucking yells "Flame on!" because I didn't know he played the Human Torch in like the 2000s Fantastic Fours.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. They fucking killed that guy. That's the other thing. Like any Deadpool movie, it was very violent.
Yeah.
You ever see the popcorn bucket for those ones, Sephra? That they put out for Deadpool?
No, I haven't.
So there was a meme going around, right? Whenever Dune came out, that they released like popcorn buckets that were the sandworm.
Mm-hmm.
But people, because it had like the teeth that you would have to put your hand through the teeth to get it.
Yeah.
So the meme was like people sticking their dicks in that shit.
Oh.
And
That's the whole joke?
yeah, the dussy. To get the dussy. But
Okay.
But so the Deadpool, I guess the marketing staff heard that. So if you go to theaters, you might have a chance to get a Wolverine or Deadpool popcorn bucket, where the hole that you get the popcorn from is just their open mouths. So that's pretty great.
Okay. Well then.
So yeah. What's what's going on with you, Pumpkin?
I'm trying to figure out this thing again that I've done a million times and I can't remember how I do it. Yeah. All right.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm back
so-
from PP.
Ah,
How was it?
was it
Well,
good?
Good time?
It was good PP, and now I'm drinking more water to make piss.
Make more piss. Yeah, I was just telling them about the Deadpool movie popcorn buckets.
Mm,
Yeah,
things are cursed.
yeah. Well, you know, I just told them you know why they made them that way, right?
Because of the Dune one, right?
Yeah. Oh, you heard?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yep. That's okay. I saw a post on Twitter of somebody who tried out the Dune popcorn bucket.
Oh.
Like, they actually
Yes.
did the meme.
Yes, yes. They did the
Oh.
meme, and they, yeah, I'm just like, why?
Did they regret it?
Probably
Yes.
not.
Yeah. There's a fucking an old green text I remember, but I'd have to abridge.
What'd that mouth do? Mm.
Thanks whoever put that in chat. What that mouth do? God. The post was basically this guy was talking about how his parents had him clean the pool, right? And we got to clean,
no.
you know those glass tables. You know
Mhm.
the
Yeah.
they got like kind of algae on them and stuff, and like
Mm-hmm.
he had a thought and he decided to
No.
test it out.
No.
No.
And what happened is that he felt a wasp, like
Why are we talking about this?
a wasp enter somewhere, and so in his panic
Oh no.
he ended up severely injuring his equipment, if you will.
Oh no. Did he smash it?
He like ripped certain parts of his business, and the worst part is like he blamed it on the neighbor's dog.
What?
Ow.
He blamed it on the neighbor's dog, and yeah, that was bad.
Concern.
Yeah, fucking internet people.
People
Well, I mean,
dumb.
it's like that Reddit post where the cum box comes from, like the meme. Like, it's honestly an interesting post in general, because the initial post was just like, what's one secret that if someone found out, it would ruin your life? And like there are a bunch of crazy ones, but they don't have to do. They got one, and it did this.
No.
God damn it. But yeah, the initial. Oh, real quick, let's pick our thing.
So, I have idea.
Idea?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so we can either go to the kaiju one, the blue hole one, or we can zoom through the wonderful narrative in them.
Let's zoom.
Okay, I'm going to fast forward then, because
Hell yeah.
nope, I don't want to go to Phoenix. We're going to San Francisco.
We're not going to Phoenix. It's like, you want to take Phoenix? You want to capture Phoenix? You can fucking have it.
Yeah, right. So we're in the San Francisco office.
What's the fucking meme from, or not meme, but the joke from King of the Hill? It's like they go to Arizona. It's like they stand outside. It's like, it's even worse outside of the car. This city's a testament to mankind's hubris or whatever.
Resolve.
No, it's to mankind's arrogance. That's what it was. Just to hear Peggy Hill say that shit. Fucking, I love that show. But yeah, no, the cumbox thread. It's crazy because the one that comes from, the original post was the guy talked about how his friend had a secret place where he kept where he knew he kept all of his money, and when his friend died, while they were having like the wake at his parents' house, he secretly went upstairs and like took all the money from it, right? And that was like his dark secret, and he just ended that, and also my cum box, and didn't elaborate. And everybody, that was the part that everyone was curious about. Yeah.
Wait, what's this about a cum box?
Wait, do you not know the cum box story?
No, it's like I'm just parroting what the internet's like.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
no.
also, real quick TLDR, like why Bright came here to talk to Michelle's sister and everything like that. He's trying to find Amuro. That's pretty much it.
Yeah. I mean, I think it'd be pretty hard to find Amuro. He got vaporized. Entering the Earth's atmosphere tends to do that to one.
That's just what you think.
No, he survived because of new type magic or something.
That's a problem with long-standing series. Is like you eventually at some point you go to the Star Wars realm where it's like, well, no, the Force is like the Force is just like space magic. Like it's like something you feel and everything. It's like, oh no, space. The Force is actually like a
Parasites
real,
in your bloodstream.
Yeah, parasites. No. The Force can make you heal.
The Force can make you heal.
You know, I mean, pretty much. But why does Drone know about it?
Don't worry about it.
Poorly restricted internet access.
Honestly, that's the answer for all of it. I can't even.
It has one. Silly torrent. Drone can't have cum box because Drone no can come.
You find it in just a box full of oil.
No.
God. Considering my dad's a mechanic, I kind of know what that would look like anyway.
Ew.
Hey, when you run out of drip pans, you kind of use what you can get.
Oh my god. Tori, get out.
I didn't say it was his jizz. As if drones can remotely channel my own sperm. That would be ridiculous. It slowly turns the camera. Why does that remind me of that one Reddit post where someone asked how to remove a cylinder? I love that.
I was about to say
one of the best.
a cylinder with what was it again?
Best
Mashed up
banana. Banana.
Yeah.
But what if you don't want to hurt the cylinder?
Or it's in an awkward position.
Yeah.
I cannot
can't
detach it from the
cylinder.
larger object.
It's a cylinder. Butter and
thank you.
mashed.
Butter mashed banana.
It's like you deserve to have your dick stuck in an M&M too.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't that size when it
entered.
Under no circumstance can I harm the cylinder. Do some jumping jacks to see if the cylinder gets. It's such a good thread, though.
No, it's super funny.
It's good, but cursed.
Yeah. It's like the poop knife.
Dude, the fucking poop knife story, when I first heard about it, just sent me so far.
Yeah.
The worst part is, I can almost guarantee that everybody in the world has had that one instance where they could have actually used the poop knife.
You know, I'd be one to argue that if it weren't for the fact I actually did have that, and I was very young when it happened too. My dad
Oh yeah,
was
so it was
really,
when people were kids.
yeah, my dad was really adamant that we flush the toilet because, you know, we're kids, we're dumb, sometimes we don't flush, but I swore to him I did. And then we're gonna not talk about the rest of that story. So yeah. Did he ever get the tube off? I mean, I assume that the blood didn't travel properly through the cylinder, so he probably had to amputate it.
You think you had to amputate the cylinder?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I believe they did, possibly at a hospital, but they will never live it down. That's like the fucking, okay, to be fair, the underwear guy was probably already shameless as it is. So he probably wasn't that upset about it, but the fucking 4chan underwear guy who was having certain complications, and when they went through the checklist, they said, and the worst part is I'll have to change my underwear. I don't like a new pair. It's like, they're like, how long have you been wearing it? It's like, about a year.
What?
The same pair. And like, well, there's your fucking problem.
Damn, I didn't kill him.
Yeah. They went to he went to the hospital, and then when he got back, so, well shit, I guess I can't wear these anymore. What should I do with them? And one person's like, make tea.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's fucking
Why?
gross. Hey, my boy!
Unfortunately, we're just making dinner, so she couldn't see the chesto.
Chesto.
And then complain about it because it's used everywhere.
Chesto cheetah.
Oh no! We're getting a Gundam from our rear. It's the boy! It's like, we don't care about anything else. It's the boy.
Oh. Oh!
It's a boy.
Ah, yes, Quattro Vagina.
Wait.
You got... Sorry, that joke might be lost on a few.
That Quattro.
That
He is a star!
I love that thing.
Yeah. My
And
favorite.
now, the best
my
part.
favorite. I'll go with it. Oh yeah, look
It's not
at
just,
that.
yeah, it's not just the normal Hyakushiki. It's the full armor. And it's beautiful.
Absolute unit.
It's so good. Okay, what does he have?
Honestly, for the new Gundam Breaker, I'm hoping that they have like the O and
They
the
should. I'm
Zeong.
pretty sure the O was in the older ones.
Yeah, the O and the Zeong, so I can give him Zeong's arms and make the absolute chonk lad.
And now for the best voice in all of Gundam.
Didn't some fucking shit go down? Like the voice actor for Amuro's in a lot of trouble.
I'm not sure.
Hey, let me Google that.
I'm just gonna accusing someone.
As long as the voice actor for Char never has anything bad happen to him, I'm good.
Right. I hope he lives a long life and everything is okay.
I'm pretty sure he's in like his 70s or something at this point.
Mm-hmm.
He is exactly 70.
Oh, he is 70, okay.
Oh, look at that.
The nice thing is later on, it's not really a spoiler just because they're in the game anyways. If I remember correctly, I get the Hainu and the Nightingale later.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I love those units so much.
Mhm.
Also, this thing is badass, by the way. Like, later in the game, you know, you get, like, for each of the main character units, that you get an upgrade unit or more attacks or whatever. This thing gets some badass attacks.
Oh yeah, he had an affair with a fan 37 years his junior.
Yeah,
What?
I was just reading that, and he apparently did actually hit her.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
Oh.
and he admitted to striking her once and pressuring her into having an abortion.
Ooh.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's not good.
And then afterwards, he stepped down from his roles in Detective Conan and One Piece and the recasting Amuro.
Wow.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Yeah, this is a. Oh, he's the voice of Tuxedo Mask as well from Sailor Moon.
Whoa.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah, apparently before he made the official public apology, it was they weren't you know, it was just kind of like alleged. They didn't know for sure, but he's like, yeah, I did this and I'm sorry, but that doesn't excuse it.
Yeah.
Okay, owning up to it. Better than nothing.
Yeah.
JFC? What does that mean?
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's really bad. The first place. Oh, my boy! Look at my boy go! Sorry. The first place my brain went was JFKFC.
Mine too. Mine too, actually.
And Torrent, you're not wrong. They sound like a great politician, don't they?
Oh yeah. I need to send you guys jogging conversations. Yes, John. Yes, JFKFC. Jogger conversations. There's one. I don't know which public figure they said, but there was really like weird things to say while jogging through like a busy park or whatever. And they're like, I forgot who the guy is, but they say that guy would make a great politician because politicians love fucking kids. Just as they run by people. Like, yeah, I haven't masturbated in 3 days and I can see through walls.
God, with this match.
See, now this is an icon of corporate greed, but in a good way.
Mm-hmm.
Be more like this and less like narrative. That's what I say.
Yeah. Although at the same time, then if you look and think about it a little bit more, like one thing I wish they would give us again, give me the fucking Banpreos, please.
Oh, what?
The Banprios.
Basically the upgrade to the SRX.
Oh.
Yeah, Banpreos has been cowards and they refuse to give it to us again. We got it, I think, in 1 or 2 games, if that.
Damn.
There was a reason for that though, because it's probably one of the most powerful, if not the most powerful, SRW unit ever.
Yeah.
Huh.
Like that thing could really just blow shit up without even trying.
Huh, I didn't know that. The voice actor for Gar did La Brea in the Jet.
In Japanese, yep.
Yeah. Neat.
Did what?
La
Basically
Brea
the
in
big
Final
bad
Fantasy
for Final Fantasy XIV's Aroma Born, like the initial expansion. The voice for Char in Japanese did the Japanese big bad. And the first time like when I was going through Aroma Born for the first time and I heard that voice, I'm like, wait a second. I'm like, nah, that's not what I think it is, right? And then I heard it more and I'm like, there's no fucking doubt in my mind.
Yeah.
He is also the for movie dubs, he is the voice actor for Jet Li. Whenever Jet Li's in a movie.
That's really cool.
But yeah, no, there are no controversies on his Wikipedia page or anything. Just an award he got once for Best Supporting Actor, and just all the things he's been in.
That's good. That's good. I'm glad
Yeah.
fucking Shard didn't do something awful.
Yeah, like we've always been saying, we call when he tripped. Yes, I brought it back around. I totally did, and I don't care.
I still think the weirdest factoid about like a Japanese voice actor that I really liked was finding out that Chisa Yomiyaka, she's the voice of Sakura from Sakura Wars. She is a Christian, which is kind of rare in Japan.
Yeah.
In terms, I think it's also kind of funny because, you know, I grew up going to a Baptist school where even acknowledging like magic and spirits and demons and shit was like reason to be written up or whatever, right? So just the fact that her biggest claim to fame is a series that involves all of those things, I just thought, that is an interesting thing.
Yeah.
Gotta love that weapon.
Yeah. Fucking 6-shooter pile driver.
It's so good. And you can, aside from the shooting part, you can actually make something like that in Mass Builder. Because you can, you know, two-hand weapons, but you can actually turn the other one, like if it's a fizz weapon, you can pretty much make it invisible of sorts. So I could literally make the alt Aizen if I really wanted to.
Oh, I see. Can you do double pile drivers?
Oh yeah.
Showtime.
They're just like punching weapons.
Okay. As long as we can showtime, then now you've got me. It's like I was playing Zenless, right? And I got fucking Drill Guy, and I'm like, oh hell yeah, it's showtime.
Anton?
Yeah. I like it, the Drill Guy. I like it, the showtime. Let me tell you.
I like the pizza.
Yeah, it's
I
like
love it, the pizza.
I have concerns with that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, just Runa found out one of the artists for it, like the designers and stuff, that they do in their other time, and I'm just like,
Are we talking about art of a particular ilk, or are we talking about like
bad things.
Ooh.
Like what they write and draw and stuff. She's double checking right now to make sure I'm not talking my ass about like what their profession within the game is, but
fucking the artists or the writer's poorly veiled fetish, is that what we're talking about?
Might not be a very legal fetish if I had to guess, from what it sounds like.
That's kind of sad to find out. The American voice actor for Char passed away in 2022.
Mm-hmm.
No fucking
I
way.
think I remember reading
Brain
about
cancer.
that.
Damn.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Michael Kopsa.
Yeah. To be fair, since Unicorn, they basically abandoned him. But yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah. I'm trying to think, we've lost a few great voice actors in recent times. I'm actually still shocked a lot of like the old legends are still kicking, like Frank Welker and Jim Cummings. So
Okay, yeah. So for like one of the designers, if not the lead designer for Zenless, yeah, kind of draws lolly porn.
ah.
Yeah, that's what I was
I'm just like,
thinking.
yeah, and I'm
Well,
just like, nah, I'm gonna stay away from that game now.
I wonder which characters he fucking drew. I wonder which ones. I wonder. It's anyone's guess.
Yep. Don't get me wrong, the game looks great. It's just that, like, the only reason why I got into Star Rail was because I learned about like some of the characters in the game and stuff like that. And I was basically told, it's like, yeah, give it a try. So I tried it and whatever. And I'm like, but all the other MiHoYo games like Genshin, Zenless, I'm just like, nah, I'm gonna stay away. And that's just kind of like, I don't mean to like, rain on anybody's parade with the game or anything. Just
yeah, you're fine.
That's just, just finding that out. I'm just like, huh?
Yeah, well, that's like a fucking one of the biggest disasters is finding out about the mangaka for Rurouni Kenshin.
Yeah.
That is shell shocked is how I would describe my reaction to that. So, man. Yeah. That's the thing. Whenever I hear news about something, like someone doing something on the first, it's depressing. The first place my mind goes is like, did he fuck kids? Does he want to fuck kids? Like,
I mean, to be fair, like that's pretty much what most people think, though. It's like, okay, this person's done something bad. Which version of insert thing here is it?
Yeah. Well, it's like I told you guys about. I might have already talked about this on the stream before, but there was a guy I worked with who was a really cool dude. Just saying, if you're out there, Alex, who likes music, who likes metal or anything, just if for some reason you found yourself on our little stream, never gonna happen, but I want to dream. Just let you know, you're a cool guy. Hit me up. You're a really cool dude. I actually just missed this guy. He was of all the fucking people that worked in my office, he was one of the few like just genuinely cool people. But yeah, we were just talking about like 80s hair metal and stuff, and there's this long-standing thing that you have two Iron Maiden fans, which are basically those who like the original lead singer they had, and those who like Bruce Dickinson, right? Like, I don't even remember the other guy's name. All I know is that he's not Bruce Dickinson, so you can imagine what camp I'm in. But
I wonder.
But I just happened to ask him, so we're talking about, like, hey, what's your opinion on the whole Bruce Dickinson thing? And his reaction was immediately like, oh god, what did he do?
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Just immediately like nothing. No. He didn't do anything bad. It's just, that was like years ago. That was 2019. So
Okay, so the question is, okay, it's a dumb question too. Are we gonna go see Amuro or are we gonna go see Camille? Or is that just a dumb question?
The thing is, I like Camille.
I mean, I do too, but it's Amuro.
Let's go see Amuro. Comparatively, I heard the YouTube musician I enjoyed was homophobic, so I unliked all their stuff, and some stuff I liked and unsubbed. Good. I
mean, it just sucks that you'll like find someone, enjoy their content and whatnot, then find out that they're like
a complete piece of shit.
yeah.
It's like the one I always go back to. It's like if you like the stuff that they did, I mean, go for it. I like the stuff they did too. But oh fuck, what's her name? Harry Potter.
J.K. Rowling's.
Yeah, it's like she is a cunt that needs to just burn in hell. But honestly, I grew up with Harry Potter and stuff like that, and
that's
the game that they came out with recently looked amazing. I was like, enjoy it, do whatever you want. It's like,
that's
fuck the
thing.
bitch.
There's a limit to the outrage related to the stuff that they make, because to completely swear off the project is to invalidate the work of all the people who aren't
exactly
who aren't related to her. The thing is, JK, of course, standard issue here, we don't really talk politics or anything like that, so I won't go into specifics.
Yeah.
J.K. Rowling's problem is that she, for the most part, has a lot of the I want to say political beliefs that a lot of a lot of stuff that's really acceptable. There's just one thing that she won't budge on, and that is such a boomer thing.
Oh yeah.
Is like literally everything else. It's just this one thing that you won't budge on, right? And it's just like, okay, I don't know what to fucking tell you. There's no help for you. Sorry.
Yeah, it's like we were saying before with the Rurouni Kenshin thing. I love Rurouni Kenshin. I fucking adore that series. The person who created it, go fuck off. It's like, we don't want you on this planet anymore. Fuck off.
And again,
it's like, I'm not gonna throw away my memories from my childhood that I enjoyed, and everything, like all my happy moments, because of this one thing.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not trying to downplay what how bad or terrible the person is. But I'm not going to basically look at my childhood and say, yeah, kid, go fuck yourself too.
Yeah, no, I get that completely. My my thing is, like, I think it's proper to say that you don't want to support something that's currently come out and everything, but it's easier for if it's like a book as opposed to like a movie or something, because one is just it's still a collaborative effort, but it's mostly their work and everything, whereas a movie or a game or something like that's usually
it's like that's usually the studio and all the employees and stuff working their asses off for the final product.
I would say I'm the same way with Michael Jackson, because again, it's one of those things where, yes, while they didn't convict him, settling out of court isn't really that's not a good sign usually. So
but at the same time, Thriller is still one of my favorite songs of all time.
That's kind of, so again, if you can separate the art from the artist and everything, then
that's what people need to do. It's like, if you like what they did before and now they're being a complete twat, swear off of that person, but
sorry,
fuck yourself over.
Pretty much. I wasn't ignoring Chillmaker real quick. I just want to read back. I own. Sorry, that door looked like the Olmec. I own 2 Harry Potter Lego games. I won't be buying them or any other Harry Potter material now that I know they're so gross. Or I won't be buying them again, is the correction there. That is, I had them on the Wii and bought them on Steam. I'm not buying them a third time. Honestly, just whatever you do, hold on to the physical releases that you
100%.
have. Because now we're in an era where that's kind of a big thing. Physical copies of stuff are just becoming harder and harder to find. Like, I'm really sad that my San Andreas CD got destroyed for PC, because now I don't think there is a reasonably priced PC version of San Andreas anymore. So that's my favorite fucking game. So
it's like physical copies of stuff have jumped in prices. Like I was looking at, like I was talking to Jess before about like Magical Girl, like anime and stuff like that, which we're planning on doing watch parties soon for a few different series because we can. And I was just curious, like, okay, how much is this series that I absolutely adore, and where I'm also getting like ideas for tech for my VTuber avatar and everything like that.
Right.
Yeah, it's like, have any of y'all heard of Mahou Shoujo Lyrical Nanoha? at all?
Yes.
Yes.
That is my favorite magical girl series of all time.
There is a song from that called "Pray" that I've listened to. I've never actually sat down and watched it, so I've listened to it for years. And the factoid I know about that, I used to be a huge Naruto fan when I was like 12 or younger. And Nana Mizuki, the voice of Hinata in Japan, she has a prolific like solo career as an artist, as a singer. That's her. That's her doing that. That's her song. It's fucking great.
Yeah, you know that playlist I sent you that has like 200 something songs?
I haven't gotten a chance to look through it, but I can almost guarantee you at least half of it is shit that I've had for years, and I love that.
But yeah, Prey is in there.
Hell yeah!
Like I just double checked it. It's like, yeah, it's there.
Yeah, I should look through my library of just music that I've collected over the years, just to see if there's anything that you're missing from there, just to fucking swap.
Oh, by all means, let me know.
Oh yeah, because I know I've got lots of soundtracks. Like I got fucking the whole ass Die Guard soundtrack of tons of mecha anime, most of Big O, Giant Robo, that kind of stuff. It's honestly, thank you for sending me that. I'm just sorry I haven't had a chance to really look through it.
Oh, dude, you're good. Yeah. I was just like, I know what he's talking about. I'm pretty sure it's on my list, and I had to double check it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like the price of the DVDs and Blu-rays and stuff, like for the original storyline and like the mini movies that they did for the first season as well as the second season, I'm pretty sure I can buy them combined for like $80 total, right? And then you get to the third series, Strikers. It's $300.
How do you spell it again? The name of the show?
Give me 1 second, I can just send it to you.
Yeah. This is only, not to invalidate what you're saying, this is only to check just to see, because I have found for a lot of like whole series, one of the best things you can do is look to see who currently owns distribution rights, because there's a good chance that they'll just send it to you. Like I've been sitting on it, but Right Stuff has a lot of the distribution rights for a bunch of anime that I really like. I just need to actually save up the money and make the purchase. Let's see. Yeah, send it to me. Send it to me real quick.
And I'll just put it in our group chat.
Yeah. Gimme. Okay.
Yeah, it's like just one of the characters in there. Her weapon is pretty much like the basis that I'm doing for the weapon that I'm going to be like having for my avatar. Because like my favorite things, like when it comes to mechs and stuff like that, obviously you know the Alt-Eisen is one of them. So I'm gonna have the revolver bunker on one arm. I'm gonna be able to basically grab the stake, pull it off, and it's gonna turn into a big ass motherfucking sword.
Let's hydrate,
That's really
punks.
cool.
Yeah.
Oh, the
When you
water.
run out of ammo.
Pretty much, yeah. It's like, oh, I'm out of ammo. Well, pull it off, start bitch slapping people with a sword. Yeah, so to put it into perspective, it's basically when it's in the revolvers, the bunker revolver form, it's, you know, just like Alt-Eisen. When I take it off, though, think of it kind of like Dark Knight mixed with Gunbreaker.
I see.
So big sword doesn't shoot, but it does have energy pulsing through the cartridges, and I just, you know, empower the sword with that.
I see.
That's really sick.
Yeah, the problem is I'm gonna have to figure out how the fuck I'm gonna do it.
Understood.
How am I gonna do it? Luck. Lots of luck. Anyways, let's go see what Amr's up to. Do you want to do the reading, or do you want to just keep just bullshitting
Let's
and
just
stuff?
blaze the path. You know the math. First base. Check your mic sound right. You know what you're gonna do, baby. It's only you.
What?
Sorry.
He just
I mean,
blacked
I know you were.
out.
Yeah, he really did. It's like I know what you're saying. It's like just go through it and stuff, and
No,
it's paraphrase, but Jesus Christ.
You ever? No. You have you ever watched Sengoku Basara?
I have not, but I've been told to watch it.
You should. Well, first of all, yes, please fix that error in your life.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry, that sounds mean. I'm sorry.
Wow. I mean, fair, but damn.
It's first of all, the reason I love the show so much, I mean, obviously everything that happens in it, but also I'm a big fan of Hiroyuki Sawano, but specifically like him when he was less meme in the way he writes music.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think Gundam Unicorn is like where he truly came into his own style. And everything afterwards has basically just been more or less that soundtrack. But Sengoku Basara is him unfiltered, right?
Okay.
So
Also, real quick.
Please tell me what you can about the colony drops.
They trip.
Why?
That's what happens.
Are you looking to drop one? I can certainly help you with that.
Yo, what the fuck? Yeah, you weren't kidding. 244 for strikers.
Yep.
Was it just a long ass show, or like, what's the reason for this? This doesn't make any goddamn sense.
The funny thing is it's actually not that. I forgot that whenever the new type shit happens, it's just like flashbang. But they didn't print very many copies of it, is why. Which is funny because people love the series, but the way it was like received initially, like the initial response from the fandom was kind of eh. But honestly, it's one of like the whole series. Watching all three of those seasons is great. It's the one that came after that I hate.
Is that like because I see the original show Strikers, and then like one that's like AE or something like that.
No, there's in order. It's just the standard series, A's, Strikers, and then there's Vivid. Do not watch the fourth series.
Gotcha.
Because unfortunately, this stuff came out in a time when, they were doing things with like anime where they're like, oh hey, we're going to like reboot the series and stuff and have younger kids and stuff in it, so it panders to younger kids and shit. The problem is the internet's a disgusting place.
Yeah.
Oh no, that sucks.
Okay, real quick.
Yeah.
Real quick. So my question to you, Ratzel, is: are you okay with buying your anime DVDs pre-owned?
I don't give a shit as long as it still works.
Okay, because it appears as though they have it. It's in individual pieces, and I don't know if
like
they have
one CD per case type thing.
Yeah, and I don't think
I'm
they
fine
have
with that shit.
I don't think they have the first volume though. That's the thing. But I'm seeing it on Solaris Japan. They appear to have most of it. I don't know how many volumes there are, but they have all the way up to Ooh!
It's Grandpa Gundam.
My brain.
No, I get you. And yeah, this Gundam he has was basically like literally. I mean, it is the original Gundam, right?
Yeah.
He basically was given it to play with, like tinker around with and do upgrade and shit, and it's actually pretty decent.
That's great. Man, so fucking legendary. He plays with a Gundam in his spare time.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's like his dad basically built it, and he knows how everything works from the 1 year war and everything. I mean, look at this thing. It's so good.
Yeah. Are there any like RX-78 variants in this game?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Although in Gundam Breaker, like I said, I don't know the full exact list for 4, but most likely we're going to get the RX-78, the full armor Gundam, and a bunch of other shit.
That's
Although
good.
something I will say about it that I'm sorry to say
Yeah.
You know what? Want to know what unit you get to start the game out most likely with, since it was pretty much the same thing as the previous games?
What's that?
You get a GM.
In which game?
Gundam Breaker.
Oh.
Yeah, you don't get a Gundam to start. You get a GM.
Yeah, it was like that. I think I played 2. Gundam Breaker 2, and it was like that in the beginning. I remember whichever one I had, it was not one of the bad ones, and it was on the Vita. God, I miss my Vita so much. I know those are words no one has ever said ever, but...
Bro, I still have mine. I love mine. Like, I like the Vita... No, I'm not selling this one, sorry, dude.
Motherfucker.
But
Go
like,
on.
No, but like I have like Muramasa and stuff for the Vita, and it's also my PSP game holder, so it works out like that too.
Well, I miss playing Gravity Rush on it. That game literally was made for that console.
Oh yeah. But like I even went out of my way to go on Amazon. I think I actually ended up, it was either eBay or Amazon, I can't remember which one I went through. I bought the PS TV, which is basically a Vita console for the TV.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, like you put a memory card in. It's got a spot for the actual like Vita games. You pop them in, and you can play on there with a PS3 controller.
Sorry, Daddy. Sorry, Daddy.
Yeah, that's a long version of that blurb. Yeah, that's really cool, Rassel.
Yeah, it's like highly recommend if you can find one still that actually works for a decent price. Like I think I dropped like 150 for this thing because it came out like when the quote unquote console was being phased out because it did so poorly over here and everything. It was only $100 when it came out, so getting it for 150, decades later, not terrible. Gotta hate saying that. Decades later.
It's okay, man.
Who's your daddy?
Oh, also, if I remember correctly, this stage here, with Amuro piloting the Gundam against a couple of Kaiju, I'm pretty sure this is a throwback to the original SRW.
Yeah?
Yeah, because you got to choose... If I remember correctly, with the first game, you got to choose between the Gundam, the original Getter, and Mazinger Z.
Yeah.
For your like starting unit. I'm pretty sure this is the first stage, or one of the first stages with Amuro.
Yeah, that's sick. Also, have you had a chance to watch the Doan's Island movie?
I have not.
Sorry, hearing this song, the version of that song from the movie is just like everything they did with the soundtrack. Yeah, it's yummy. It's actually like I want more. They
also,
the modern. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt you. Let's see. Let me just go back into a fight or whatever. Look closely at the Gundam. If you look at the colors and stuff compared to like the Kikaiju it's fighting, like look at it compared to the Kikaiju when it's up close. You see how it looks a little off compared to the Kikaiju?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're using the identical colors like
from the show. Yeah, I was actually going to comment on that because it's the having painted a. Sorry, give me 1 second. Having actually done a custom, it's. I know it sounds stupid because I kind of painted a kit the same color it came in, but just better.
Oh no, I get you.
But it was the 2.0 RX-78 that I painted in those colors. That were it's white, but it's like a robin egg white.
Yeah, it's off colored.
Yeah, and the it had very specific shades. Like the red isn't a true red. It's like a more hazy orangish red. The only
even the yellow is more of like a bronzish yellow.
Yeah, and it was honestly a lot more effort than what I should have put in for that kit. It was good. Don't get me wrong.
That's any amount of effort, even if you go like overboard with it, it's so worth it.
Yeah, honestly, I still say the 2.0 master grade of most of the 2.0s are.
Oh, 100%. They're all great.
Probably, probably some of the best model kits ever made. Especially the Gelgoog, which unfortunately
I adore that unit.
They don't they reprint Char's Gelgoog. They never reprint the mass production Gelgoog.
Really? That's
which
surprising
stinks.
because mass production one's great.
Yeah, no, it's great, but it's also the only one that comes with the Gelgoog's backpack.
Oh.
At least, let me double check that just to make sure I'm not talking out my ass, but I'm pretty sure. But yeah.
Oh, speaking of Gelgoogs, I forget if I told you or not, when I went to that Gundam build competition at the local hobby store, I picked up Luna Maria's Gelgoog Menace from the...
Yes.
I haven't built it yet, but goddamn is it pretty.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely gorgeous. In fact, it's probably gonna be P Bandai, but they're also doing the other Gelgoog units from that movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And the other Gyan too.
I wasn't aware the Gyan was in there. I haven't watched it yet though, so.
I mean,
I hope it was good though.
The sad part is it looks kind of good. It actually looks like it might be just a good movie. It's definitely not for me. Oh my god, they won $100 fucking dollars. They won $131 for the mass production Gelgoog.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the other thing that's annoying me right now is how much Gundam kits are appreciating in value. Like it used to be, the point of Gunpla was that it's something cheap, right? Like something cheap that you can build yourself and everything. But now high grades, like a decent high grade is like 25 to 38 bucks or something like that. That's why every day
between 20 and 40 now.
Yeah, it fucking sucks. Yeah. Okay, where the fuck is this thing? I think part of it too, why it's also appreciated because of Bandai's stranglehold on how Gundam is sold, how model kits are sold now. So it's also not helping.
Especially the export of it.
Yeah.
And when we're done with the stage, I'll be sure to upgrade the Hyakushiki. But first, I need to fuck these things up. Funny thing is, if I had more energy, I could honestly probably just take out all these forces with just Amuro and the Gundam.
Yeah.
Oh, dead serious. The Gundam is actually pretty powerful.
Yeah.
Amuro, what's wrong? It's Gundam. I used all the beam cannon energy again. Damn it, Amuro! After all these years, you're still doing that.
God damn it! I love the way the Abridged just treats Bright and Amuro's relationship. Because he's like, it's like, now get out there and kick some asses. If you don't come back with Char's ear, you're not welcome.
That's amazing.
And the last, the people produced the last bit that they make because they stopped making it altogether like a long time ago. But they put out just the last footage or last completed footage they made for it, and it was like it was Bright struggling because he was like physically harmed by even the thought of complimenting Amuro on his performance. It's like, good job. Yeah. Okay. Train fact. A train fact was redeemed. Let's think. What's a good one? What's a fun train fact? So I think just about gone over all the sad ones.
Proud of sad train facts. Find a happy one.
Well, actually, right there, because you got the Shinkansen. So whenever a specific series of Shinkansen, that's the bullet trains, are retired, they don't necessarily go straight to the scrap line. For some of them, they're tested for feasibility, and if they're deemed good enough for the job, they will be repainted in yellow. Train facts should be changed to the Gundam facts when y'all are nerding out. I agree, and I might still do a Gundam fact of some kind, because I feel like it now. But so the selected units will be repainted yellow, and they're filled to the brim of basically track analysis equipment. That's meant so that they will run it between regular scheduled services to basically gauge the current condition of the line. So they'll just run these up and down just to make sure if a particular line is of bad quality, like it needs repair or track needs replaced, then they'll go ahead and start the work on it. And that's why they've lovingly called these units Dr. Yellow. So there's your train fact. I love them. I love them so much. Here you go, my dear. What? You gonna sneeze? Oh, sweetie, I can see you writhing in agony. I'm so sorry.
I just got a sneeze stuck.
It's okay, it went away.
Yeah, it's a sneeze that didn't happen. You got fucking.
No.
Edging your sneeze.
No.
Is it like sucked like the bridge of her nose?
Yeah.
Oh no.
It's fine.
But yeah, but I do have a Gundam fact. It's one of my favorites. I think I might have shared it before. But on a Chinese news station during a report of basically the Japan's self-defense force, someone on the news crew snuck in an image of like footage of the RX-78 standing up that they had taken from a cup noodle ad. So when they're talking about like their Air Force and stuff, you just see the RX-78 for a split second getting up on its feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's fucking great. Honestly, I wouldn't mind doing anime facts and stuff. Like, there's a lot of fun and not so fun facts just about anime in general. Like the, you guys ever learn about the nice boat incident?
Yes.
No.
Well, of course I know about it.
Oh, I know what that one is.
Yeah.
No, please educate me.
Okay. Are you familiar with the anime School Days?
Yes.
Yes.
I am aware of the anime School Days.
Yeah, okay. So, of course, you're familiar with its infamous finale. When it originally aired, the network removed it from broadcast. So it didn't get... I don't remember if it played partially through it or if it just didn't play the episode at all. I'm pretty sure it was the latter of that. But essentially, since they didn't have time to put anything else in its place, they had stock footage of basically just scenic places from Japan, and there was a lot of footage, like aerial footage of a boat sailing peacefully through this very picturesque channel, right? And so the people who were watching it online, they were just they had like a live chat that was watching it, and there's just all kinds of people just talking about what the fuck happened, why they interrupted, you know, they're just like speculating, and then among it, there's just one guy who's like, nice boat.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of become the meme for whenever something like that happens, because it's happened after that too, where they just decide to end the broadcast, just people just spamming. Yeah, it is. Yes, you're correct. There was a real life murder that had occurred that was too similar to it. So that's why they fucking pulled it.
They were like, all right, nope.
Yeah. So that's why I think something similar happened with another popular show, but I can't remember which one, where there wasn't. It was stock footage, but not of that same nature. But there were still people just spamming nice boat.
Yes.
So.
I believe so.
Yeah. What a wacky world we live in.
Yep.
I like the cats.
Like now. You know you gotta feel bad for those guys that get beaten by Misaki when he uses high familiar, because they're literally just getting the crap kicked out of them, typically by 2 house cats.
Oh, exactly.
It's perfect. I don't know what you mean. What the fuck is Stream Elements talking about?
Hmm?
I don't know.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
Maybe it's because we had planned on doing that already.
But we literally didn't.
I know, I didn't do anything
Yeah.
to it. Here. 1 second.
Yeah. Sorry,
I wonder if it just automatically does that.
yeah. Like, did you hit a link with it?
No, give me a second. I will take care of it.
Okay. Your Stream Elements just put up a notification. It's like a Zenless Zone Zero ad.
It's weird because I
yeah,
thought
I've seen those
before
before.
it would even... I thought it would make us put the game as the game we're playing before it would trigger that. So it's kind of weird that it did that.
Yeah.
I'll take care of it. Don't
No,
worry.
I'm not. I mean, it's not hurting anything, but it's just like,
Kinda
It
weird.
is what it is.
yeah, yeah.
Here we go. I looked up the Wikipedia article on it, and so what happened was right before the day before the finale was supposed to be aired, there was a murder that was similar to what was going to be shown in the finale. So they canceled showing the finale, and instead showed a 30-minute video of scenery. And the people watching it live, someone commented "nice boat," and people started spamming that.
Yeah, nice boat.
Whereupon, someone re-uploaded a picture from that broadcast of the boat with the caption at the top, "Nice boat," and posted that to 4chan, where it spread all over the place like crazy.
Of course it was 4chan.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then, in the wake of that, for several days, the 10th most searched phrase on Yahoo Japan was "nice boat."
Love it.
It's fucking beautiful. Yo, Chesto. To be fair, it's a nice boat, yeah. Oh.
Yeah,
So
Rita
it
wasn't
goes
paying attention. I was just like, hey, honey, look. She noticed what was going on. She's like, I'm leaving. And she walked out of the room.
To be fair, it was a nice boat. Something close happened with The Boys recently. Had to change the episode title because of certain unrelated public events. I mean, my favorite. I will send a meme about that afterwards, but it's the scene from King of the Hill where it's Bobby defending a gnome. It's. We'll save that for after stream. It's too good.
I need to do a watch party for this series.
For Knights of Magic, yeah. Oh, actually, there's a thing that me and Pumpkin are probably gonna start doing soon because we're watching through a few different older animes. We're thinking about doing like just some short like reviews of like older shows just to like as YouTube stuff. Like really just short. Oh hey, we just watched this. This is what we think. Yada yada. Kind of less. It seems like less scripted stuff tends to do pretty okay. And we were gonna watch 2 special anime by the same creator, whose body of work, as far as I'm aware of, only consists of these 2 shows that were made specifically for his. He made them for his children.
That's cute.
Let me check real quick. See, they might. I feel like they would have done other things. It feels really weird. Just.
Oh, also, if y'all haven't noticed during this attack, he throws the empty bazooka at the enemy.
Yeah, no, I saw that. I know the double bazooka is a reference both to the show and maybe kind of to the G3. Maybe, I want to believe.
The missiles hit and then the fucking bazooka hits like right in the face.
I mean, that is a pretty Amuro thing to do.
Oh yeah.
Okay, actually, I'm very wrong about the thing I said. Damn. Oh my god. Huh. I did not know this.
Now I'm nervous. Huh? What is it?
Nothing bad. Just Okay, so this guy apparently he's actually done other stuff too. Let's see. So it's a Kia Asamiya. He is fuck. Apparently I'm wrong. Okay, so he created Silent Mobius, which is a show. Yeah, I actually have a box set of it. I just never watched it all the way through. More importantly to me, I'm actually shocked I never connected the dots. He did the manga adaptation for Gunhead, which that's one of my favorite short manga.
Not gonna lie, hearing that title, all I can think of is it's some like Gundam fanfic.
Do you want to open this can of worms? Because I would love to open this can of worms.
I'll go for it.
Much.
I have no idea what it's about.
Gunhead is a B movie. A maximum effort B movie from Japan.
Oh, that sounds amazing already.
I will tell you the premise. So, you know Am from I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream? Okay. So, Skynet. How about this? Skynet. Okay, so think of it this way. There's an island where the most advanced technology in the world is produced. And there's a supercomputer that is used to control all the machinery on the island. The supercomputer gains sentience and completely eradicates the humans from the island. In an attempt to get the island back, because it has all the important shit there, they sent out a squadron of specially made, basically half tank, half mechs, and those were the Gunhead patrol, right?
Okay.
Gunheads are tanks that have essentially a vehicle mode where it's just a traditional tank, and then a kind of semi-robot mode where the tank bottom stays tankish, but the top half actually has like a torso and arms and stuff, and of course...
so like stands up?
Yeah, kinda. And then of course their heads are the main turret. So it's got like robot head, but also just this big ass gun coming from it. So the Gunheads lost. And they weren't able to take the island back, so years and years and years later, there's now the island's like super run down, it's all dilapidated, there's just no signs of organic life at all, right? This group of, I guess you could call them like mercenaries or junkers or whatever, they're going to the island because they are trying to obtain a special material that has, I would say, probably the metal for second stupidest name of a fictional metal. Sorry. Yes, I spoke correctly. My bad. I'm stuttering so bad right now. I apologize.
You're okay. Take your time.
second place for dumbest name of a fictional metal, right? Called Tex-Mexium.
Sounds delicious.
Did you say Tex-Mexium?
Yes, that is what it's called.
That's why I said it sounds delicious.
Yeah, it is. It is as stupid as it sounds. Of course, number one is Unobtainium. I think it's the
Love that
dumbest
one.
name. Yeah. So yeah. So they're trying to find it, and they go to the island, and our main character is a guy whose name he's I guess his nickname is Brooklyn. Is that what they call him? Brooklyn. And his special team of buddies, they go there, and one by one, the supercomputer picks them off until it's just him remaining, and he falls down. He's only saved from being killed by the supercomputer because he falls into the trash chute.
Good old Star Wars.
Yeah, pretty much. He wakes up and he finds these two kids that have basically been undetected by the supercomputer, who've just been living on the island. They find one of like two white women in Japan at the time. I'm serious. She an actual Caucasian actor playing this character who is from the Texas Rangers or whatever, who was also on the island looking for Tex-Mexium.
Love it.
And most importantly, he finds amidst all the trash the last surviving gunhead unit, whose onboard computer still works and tells him how to put him back together so that they can fight. Also where to find fuel, which the gunheads have a special bioengine that can take in just organic mass to use as fuel. And he happens to have a did you say poo poo? You fucker. Fucking god. He has a keg of, like, a huge keg of whiskey on the back of the unit. So he's like, there you go, fuel. And the movie's just them together, just taking the fight to this computer. And that's any explaining more is just to explain what actually happens in the movie, so that would be too much. It's impressive because even though it's a B movie that clearly had a limited budget, they pull off some pretty impressive set design and, in particular, special effects with miniatures. They have, like, I think three models of the gunhead. One to use for, like, it's like a medium, there's a small scale one that they use for, like, pyrotechnic scenes and stuff like that. A medium scale one that's meant for like different, more intricate, like puppeteering. And then probably the most impressive part is just they have a full scale functional vehicle of Gunhead that includes, the whole thing is basically it's like a truck that has a marionette puppet on top of it, that they have these wires hooked up to the ceiling to basically puppet like it transforming and its arms and shit. And it's just really cool. It's just a really cool thing. And it had no business being as good as it was, given it's a very simple story, and just overall the effects aren't very the effects are really something when you look at it in person. Now, to be fair, they kind of cheat a little because a lot of the set is dark, so it is easier to hide certain things in that. But overall, the things that are very clear and on the forefront are very well done. So yeah. But yeah, Gunhead, and also there's a manga of it, and I remember reading the manga and actually really enjoying its pretty faithful adaptation of what happens in the movie. So, but yeah. Also, I forget if it's like Need for Speed. There's like some like racing game that did actually come to the US, where if you do like a cheat code, you can use the Gunhead in the game. Like
That's awesome.
complete with like all weapons and everything. And it's fucking wacky because that would technically mean that that was the first time Gunhead was released in anything Gunhead related was released in the US before it actually did get an English dub. So, but yeah. Anyway, just a little fun thing finding out because the guy I was talking about was he made Steam Detectives for his son because his son likes steampunk stuff, and he made a magical girl anime called Corrector Yui for his daughter.
I've heard of that one.
Yeah, and we were gonna watch that just back to back just to do like a mini double review of these shows. Let's see.
Wait, where is... Oh, there it goes. I just can't see. I want to bring out the char.
It's so weird how hopeful these older articles are, and also how out of date they are. Because here talks, Viz Anime for Corrector Yui. Viz Media has only released 18 of the 52 episodes onto Region 1 DVD within the United States. Whether or not Viz will release the rest of the series remains to be seen. This is from like 2004. So.
Also, look what I got.
Would you? Oh hell yeah! Hell
Full
yeah,
armor.
brother!
Yeah, boy.
Only we can get the full armor granddaddy. Actually, the Perfect Gundam's in this, isn't that?
I honestly don't remember.
Yeah. I like the Perfect Gundam, but I do not give the slightest bit of a shit about the series it comes from. Oh, that's your boy right there.
It's the boy.
That's your boy.
No, technically it's the boys. And that's only his second strongest attack. Or second weakest attack, I mean. That poor bastard.
Yeah. You're just straight up going him.
Time for death.
Me when
Ruin his favorite
Collab.
attack.
I kind of miss that era of anime where studios were kind of just throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks.
Mm-hmm. Good times.
Yeah.
Trying to think smartly with this. Because the more enemies I can take out with just one attack means more morale for other people to use their stronger attacks and just keep going and going.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just glad that the storm that we were supposed to have was basically just, it rained for like 20 minutes and that was it.
That's good.
Yeah.
It didn't do anything for the temperatures here, but yeah. I think
Can't have everything.
Yeah, right.
That's right.
It's like, oh, how cold do you want it to be outside? I want it to be like, you know, low 70s, high 60s. What'd you say? Middle 80s? Okay. Fuck.
Yeah. Honestly, I cannot wait for the winter.
Mm-hmm.
Won't be here for a while, for us at least.
I hope it'll at least go the other direction. Like this winter will be abnormally cold, and we'll have to put chains on the tires for the first time.
Changing tires.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Could you imagine if it snowed here again?
and the
There will
stage
be-
shuts down again.
There will be panic and everything. I will be right back.
Uh-oh.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's not now. Oh, I just need to go get something to drink.
Oh,
okay.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's how you knew the year we got married was magical. Whenever we woke up in the winter, yeah, I was like, "Wake up, sweetie, it's snowing."
Probably really groggy.
Snowing in Florida is a very weird sight.
Yeah. I mean, shit. When it first snowed after we moved here, like, the weather station was like, yeah, it's gonna be snowing soon. I'm just like, okay. It's like just being from the north and living most of my life up there. It's like, okay, whatever, snow, I don't care. Went to go shopping. I couldn't find a fucking thing.
Oh, were people like panicking? Like panic buying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
And the thing that just makes me laugh every single time, if the weather announcer even says the word snow or alludes to the word snow, people around here go fucking nuts. But that's not the crazy part. The crazy part is what they panic buy. It's milk, eggs, and bread. And all I can think, like, my mother-in-law agrees too, it's like, so when shit hits the fan around here, people just need to make French toast?
Yes.
Guess so. I guess
It's just
so.
like, what the fuck, guys?
Nah, they're making bread soup.
Right. Bread?
God damn it, that game.
Oh.
Red is, I still say, it's probably one of my favorite games now.
I'm suddenly reminded of a comedy video I've seen. Uh-oh. Well, I'd love to hear about it. Guardians start to die of fear at 73.
That's true. I
Asterisk.
want to say the coldest year I ever experienced was a year where I was tasked with taking care of the school's flag or whatever, and I was also told to pour out this bucket of ice, and then it got to midday, like it was not like overcast or anything, it was actually a clear cloudless sky, but it was still fucking cold, right? I go out there for phys ed and the ice is still as it hadn't melted. It was a really cold year. God, this thing is so cool.
Right?
Yeah.
What's even more impressive is, keep in mind, we're in gravity, and he's piloting that thing like it weighs nothing.
That's honestly, Facrobatic is the best stat.
Not gonna lie, the only thing I can think of whenever I think of Acrobatic is, have you all played Elden Ring or no?
Yes, we have
yeah,
played
like
it.
a little bit. We haven't
Okay,
played it
not that much.
Did you fight the Godskin Noble?
I wouldn't know any of them by name, but I feel like I know.
White,
what
big
you're talking
motherfucker rolls around on the ground.
about. It's called what skin noble?
Godskin.
Godskin. I don't think we did. I feel like I would remember this jolly fucker. Look at him.
Yeah, he looks like a jolly fucker. He's one of the most aggravating bosses in the game.
Yeah, no, not that one.
I found the video I mentioned. I'll put it in the Discord. Yeah, thank you.
And the funny thing is there's two different ones. There's the big motherfucker, and then there's this skinny sumbitch.
Just like a toss-up, which one you get, or who shall we be fighting today?
Time for Grandpa. Yeah, the music from the original Gundam was so good.
Yes. Fucking legend. I still say OG Gundam now has like some of the best aesthetic. I'm really happy for projects like the Origin. I just want more from it.
Same.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, you know what I wish they would do? Keep everything the same, I don't care, but update it so it's more like, I don't know, with like Unicorn, for example, with that art style and stuff like that, and more budget.
Yeah.
Remake
okay.
the original Gundam series.
I will say, the origin, I think its overall aesthetic for the characters is special for me. I really like how his name starts with a fucking M. This guy that did the origin manga, he's also the original character designer. For love of God, there's so many names. But that guy, right?
I know what you're talking about. I can't remember his name.
Yeah. I love his character design, and I think that they, at least for like the origin and Doan movie, they've translated really well into animation. If anything, I kind of just I want more One-Year War content, but I want to also establish that a lot of the game stuff is just non-canon. Just openly admit that, because the thing I don't like is now the Federation has as many mobile suit variants as Xeon does, if not slightly more.
Yeah.
And that's really fucking annoying, because the truth is the whole point of the One-Year War was that the Federation really, they won with basically standardized designs that could fit most fields of combat. And it's kind of the reason why Xeon lost, because they had tons more mobile suits, but they were all specialized to specific combat roles. So
I'm back. Welcome back.
Yeah. So I think I don't know. It's just finding out. Oh well, there's all these GM variants, and that makes sense because that's like their main production unit. Like, oh, also there's more than just the 1 or 5 Gundams. There's like all these different ones. Oh, but also
no, it's like the Gundam variants. No, but like the grunt units, like the GMs, and like the variants of the gun cannon they had. That they actually showed. Yeah, it's like this is where the gun cannon like. Basically, they say that the gun cannon, while it was the prototype for the Gundam itself, it was also the prototype for other like heavy assault units. And that's where like variants of the gun cannon came from. I'm just like, I'm here for this. But like when they're saying, oh yeah, we have like 42 different variants of the one Gundam, I'm like, no, you don't.
Yeah. I would say I would believe that maybe there was like a contingent of like, well, as far as like what's commonly accepted lore is that there were multiple RX-78 1s and 2s. The number of which is still disputed, and sure, some of those could be modified into different, some of like the heavy Gundam, the full armor Gundam, all those. But like when we're going into like just territory, like oh, actually, there's like all these different full armor Gundams. When really the first one was it was only like there's only like at least confirmed 1 produced unit. My thing is just all the things that are sort of GM variants, like the G line. I don't like that thing. The Hades, I don't particularly care for that one. I think the Blue Destiny unit wasn't enough, and even that is just a souped up ground type Gundam.
Yeah, it's like that's literally just it's a ground type unit with a bunch of bells and whistles added to it.
Yeah. Like I liked when they kept it to just that. But now it's like there's just all these like the Pale Rider. It's like, okay, how many souped up Gundam-like units that are Gundam in everything but name do we have?
It's like how many times, like how much money and like scientists did they have working on all these different projects?
Yeah,
it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, because that's the thing. The V project was supposed to be a Hail Mary. I think really it's just franchise fatigue. They have too many groups that are making stuff like just extended lore, and Bandai's just never like kind of gate-kept that. Yeah. So that's the thing. If they do like the origin timeline, at least what variants they have makes sense. They haven't gone outside to just make up new GMs by another name. If we keep it that'd be fine. Meanwhile, I think variants Xeon units make more sense. Like, just because that was their thing. It's just like, oh, let's just modify this Zaku for mine laying, or let's give
it's like the only like Gundam variant type stuff I'm okay with. Like I said, is like some of the GMs here and there. but not like, hey, this GM, GM2 is actually stronger than the original Gundam because this. No, it's not.
Yeah, I've always read. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, but things like oh, my brain just turned off shit. From like 8th MS team, the Easy 8. It is basically a Gundam made up of spare Gundam parts.
Yeah.
I thought that's how all the Gundams in 8th MS team. I thought that was like originally off of a throwaway line from like the first episodes of Mobile Suit Gundam, where they said they've got enough spare parts to like rebuild the Gundam like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah. I've always I know the official thing is like it's supposed to be made from spare materials from the Victory Project. I know that headcanon is basically just me choosing to say, hey, I just don't agree and this is what it actually is, which is fine. I've always liked to think that the ground type Gundams really are just a semi-mass production experiment of a higher performance unit.
That's what they are, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they don't have the same armor, not armaments, but armor as like the actual Mark IIs.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was always okay. Sorry, I keep jumping in.
You're good. It's okay. You're good. That's what it's here for. Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, no, I was going to say that I was always okay with the whole idea of like 8th MS team was just they had enough spare parts to build like 3 more Gundams. So they threw together 3 more Gundams because the Federation was on the ropes just throwing whatever they had at the wall. And that's why the Easy 8, after the original Gundam that Shiro was driving got wrecked, looked like it was just cobbled together out of everything else because they don't have a spare parts Gundam factory sitting around.
Yeah. Well,
it was literally just spare parts. Like, if I remember correctly, the Easy 8 is made up of various parts. Like, they actually took some of the parts and armor from, like, gun tanks, GMs that were, like, fucked up already.
It's to my understanding.
And various stuff.
Yeah, it's my understanding that basically the scientists that they had on the battlefield, like ready for stuff, were basically just like, hey, let's take all these like GM and other suit parts and let's just cobble together a masterpiece. Like just
that's pretty much what it is.
Boy, do we have a show for you. Because it's just fucking ridiculous. But yeah, I'd like to think that because here's the other thing that I think, at least in my opinion, the way that Bandai treats certain units and everything is what I think. If there were to be an official word for it, I would hope it would match this pattern. But I feel like what would make more sense is if the ground type Gundams truly were just an experiment in producing a higher performance ground-based unit for the land battle that the Federation was facing, right? And it makes sense that in one of their heaviest fields of combat, that's where they go ahead and test this out just to see. And after kind of proving them to be relatively expensive, but at least feasible, then they went ahead and modified the pattern, much like with the standard issue GM. That's where you get the ground type GM. It's always been portrayed as a higher performance unit compared to the standard GM. So, you know,
I can see that.
The ground types were a semi-mass production proof of concept, which happens in real life. Where they'll produce a certain type of unit just to kind of prove it as a test bed for something. And then, okay, it works, so let's go ahead and like make these official ones that are meant for that. You know, I think the explanation of it being made from Victory Project parts it doesn't make a lot of sense, especially if it's being deployed in that field of combat. It would make more sense for the V Project remnant materials to just be used for V Project mobile suits. Like I don't know. I think ultimately it's just something that just gets lost in translation in the writer's room.
Probably.
Yeah.
Also,
and also
just punched Char again.
Oh damn.
He's angry and stuff, and teenage angst and all that other shit.
Yeah, just Char, why is your girlfriend punching you? Says Amuro.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean,
Camille's a man's name.
like real talk. I love, like, at first I was like, okay, he seems like just a nerd or whatever, and then he punches that dude, and I'm just like, I like this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Camille's.
Reaction.
I've always had a soft spot for Camille, just because he kind of like, yes, his daddy did make the Gundam he piloted or whatever. Okay, technically it's his mom and his dad, right?
Yeah, both parents were like leads on that.
Yeah, for the Mark II. But he designed his own Gundam, and they're like, well, shit, kid. Hell yeah.
I kind of like the way it felt in the show too, because it felt like just in his spare time he's just like scribbling around the engineering bay. Yeah, I'm just kind of coming up with like, if I could build my own Gundam, it would be this. Kind of calling it the Zeta Gundam. And then after he was left on Earth with Amuro for a while, he gets back into space and it's like, yeah, Lieutenant Quattro's on his way back with the Zeta Gundam. Wait, what? What?
Yeah.
Yep.
Built it?
It's like, wait, they actually built it? Why though?
Absolute madman.
Because Quattro was his creepy uncle.
Okay, you're not wrong, but did you really have to say it?
It do be that way, but why? God.
Okay, so just double checking. You guys said 7:30ish, right?
Yeah, I think we got time for one more. Just blazing past. Who knows the math?
Okay.
Check with Mike to make sure it sounds right. Sorry,
Let's hydrate, punks.
Yeah, that is embedded, isn't it?
Yeah, that and the who knows what surprises a Wonder Ball may hide. Yummy nasty chocolate with candy shapes inside. Oh, I wonder who would do it. What's in a Wonder Ball?
Please don't tell.
Man, you shot that out.
God damn it. But yeah, how long have I been without shirt?
Like the whole stream.
Can I have my shirt back?
Wait,
please?
No.
Hit the button.
It's over.
Oh.
It's too warm outside.
No.
How long have I been without shirt?
Yes.
On one hand, though, I will say I know it's not quite what they've described here, but I do like the idea of like they build an RX-78 unit, but with like unicorn level technology of just extreme.
That'd be amazing.
Yeah, like extreme durability and fucking just all kinds of crazy gizmos loaded up in it. So it's a compact unit, but with
I just realized something too.
Yeah, what's that?
I never upgraded the Gundam.
Oh.
Oops. No power parts or nothing. This is Amuro base. It's fine. It'll be fine. Everything's fine. I'm not worried.
They're doing good. I was noticing on like an attack or two they were surviving for some reason.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
He's just old. It's Grandpa.
Yeah. I also there are other things that Gundam does with its like mobile suit lore that I do like Axis's mobile suits outside of their incredibly expensive prototypes are basically garbage.
Yeah.
The Gaza C is because they had to have a transforming mobile suit as a standard mass production unit. It is structurally unstable and has to link its beam rifle to like directly by cable.
It's hilarious.
Yeah. I love the Gaza C's design, and I'm pretty sure it's one of those by the L guy dude.
I'm pretty sure,
yeah. He designed a few units for Zeta. And what's his face? The 5-Star Stories dude. He designed it. They might be the same guy actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Because the Bound Duck looks extremely similar to a common unit that appears in that series.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Love me some shooty robots, that's for sure.
At the same time, though, the Bound Duck is one weird looking thing.
It is. And it also kind of falls into the Facrobatic category. Except it's also a skinny bitch though, because the top half is just he's a real gangly looking fucker.
Yeah, it's like the best way to describe what the Bound Duck looks like It's basically what happens if you take, like, you know, the chicken from Moana or whatever it is, and mix it with a cockroach.
Hey. And yeah, although his head also with the toothing kind of looked like a bunny.
Nah.
But Zanskare is such a dumb name. That's true.
It's very true.
That's true.
Like, we're the bad guys. Well, there's this group called Zanskare. They might be the bad guys.
Yeah. Again, just fucking Gravity Rush again. The army with the patches on their shoulder, on their upper arm and everything. It's like it's like these guys are looking pretty. They're looking pretty suspicious. Like no. See, their name, the name of the army is not the bad guys. Nazis for short.
指導者のエゴに踊らされた結果がこれか。手段を間違えた人間が
Also, this is the best version of Amuro.
近いか。ならば。
Yeah.
行け。
It's like, I enjoyed Amuro when he was a little shithead. But when he grows up and he's actually, you know, like, Char's counterattack
Yeah.
mindset, it's just, it's peak.
Oh yeah, non-depressed family man Amuro honestly is best Amuro.
Non-depressed family man.
Well, because I mean, Beltotchka's children, if I remember correctly, canonically it means that he did in fact smash. So, so. It's not the dumbest name to come from Gundam now that I'm thinking about it though. You just go bang. Yeah.
Bang.
Again, the character names from fucking 00 are just, in my opinion, some of the fucking like worst, but also they're too funny. Cause you know, the guy who wants to unify the world governments by forcing oh wait, what we got?
We'll see.
That one's, but it's blue.
Yeah. Mass production.
It's hard to not sing along.
I'm sorry.
No, I get it. Mecha plays these songs in the car, like whenever we go on car rides, places, and
My man.
my goodness, it's so hard to not be like.
How is this better than the original design? Look at that shit. Like all it is like some different detail and a recolor.
Yep, and it looks gorgeous.
Yeah, it's like, oh god, the guy who did the designs for I think it's still the same guy from 5-Star Stores, but for Dragon's Heaven as well. He did some redesigns of the new Gundam and the Sazabi, right? I honestly just love his version of like messy big suits. Hold on, let me find I think it's like the.
Are you talking about the Katoki ones?
Not Katoki. I love Katoki's work, but let's see. Yeah, baby, look at that. Yeah, the ground type Sazabi.
Oh, I've seen that thing. That thing's beautiful.
Yeah, just the and the mass production type Sazabi too. Just that, like his type of like adding real world, like honestly just real world taint camo to any mech is fucking golden. Yeah, beautiful. God, some of these fucking little artworks he did go hard. Like I'm loving that. It looks like the classic Gelgu Marines double drum fed machine gun. Some sick nasty on that. Anyway.
There's my 2 units that I used. Yay! Now for their like 42.
There's just ow, 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 ow.
The thing is, though, this happens a lot with Amuro. He's got the counter ability, which basically means if somebody attacks him, he attacks first.
What? What?
Paper, give me paper.
Sorry, I have no idea. Oh. Oh, honey. Okay.
Did I get it?
Yes, you got it. You got it. I'm so
Everything good over there?
sorry. I was like, what is happening?
I don't know. What is happening?
For context, there was a spider that was dropping directly on Rebecca.
Oh.
Raiders coming from above.
I'm sorry.
Understandable.
Are you okay?
Can you confirm a corpse?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, honey.
Okay, just give me a second.
Okay.
think
Also,
just
hi,
breathe, my
Dr.
guy.
Wilson. How are you?
Hi,
Thank you for the raid.
Hi.
You raided right as we had a spider scare.
Sorry. I am definitely afraid of spiders.
Oh, it's okay.
And
Understandable,
it's
my
just
guy.
immediately in front of my fucking face. This is the second time that this has happened on stream.
Wait, really?
And I'm
The
not gonna
second?
fucking take it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Pumpkin, but it looks like the place is getting burned down.
Dr. Wilson, how
We
was
might
your
have to.
stream?
Just gotta make
I hope you had a good one.
burn down the house to take care of the spider problem. You remember the Warner neighbor, right?
No.
Oh, sorry, because we live in a duplex. Anyway.
It's been good playing cute little RPG.
What's
Very
what
nice.
game? What game you playing?
Bug Fables, the everlasting sapling. Sounds adorable.
It does, actually.
That sounds so cute. I hope your stream was awesome. So free flirt, get some water, get some food.
I'll stay in and be a silly willy.
Yeah, or you can just chill with us.
Yeah, we're watching pretty images.
Shiny, pretty colors.
Shiny, pretty
Big robot,
colors.
but it's basically instead of watching full-size robots, we're watching short stacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one way to put it.
Well, they're just little chibi little guys.
Yeah.
Just little chibis. I'm so sorry. I didn't know what was going on.
It's okay. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you.
No, I just was like, are you having a heart attack? Like, I literally, that's where my thought process went.
I mean, to be fair, with the spider that close to your
I was
face,
so worried.
it would be
like,
close to a
what's
heart attack, yeah.
Can I make some food? Good luck, y'all. Aw, thank you! Thank you so much,
Thank you so much, Dr. Wilson. You have a beautiful evening. Let me give you a good night kiss. Mwah.
Talking about, I was gonna say, talking about getting like freaked out by spiders. That reminds me of I think it was on VR, a game that I keep meaning to look into, may pick up and try. I think the whole premise is you saw a spider in your house, so you break out like the flamethrower, the machine gun.
I've
the,
seen that before.
Oh, that's great.
That's amazing.
like you rig the house to explode. Why? Oh, you see, you saw a spider.
The spider? There was nothing else I could have done? Promise?
Yeah, I love how they're going after Amuro right now when he's piloting. Granted, it's mass-produced, but it's still the new Gundam with these things. And like, yeah, I'm gonna tie you up with these wires. I'm just like, are you high?
I mean, look at what they're driving. Maybe they are.
Yeah, I would love one of these though.
Yeah, I can't get over how silly they look though.
Yeah, they're hilarious.
There's this person that I actually subscribe to them so I can get their 40k proxy models. And literally for the Tau Empire's crisis suits, they have a proxy that's just their little pilots inside wheels like those that just have they're like loaded up with missiles and shit.
Love it.
They're actually pretty sick. I call them Big Wheel. Hi, Cabot. How you doing? I just had two thoughts. Just cute ideas. One is Bandai does a. Oh my god! Look what the fuck happened to it. Oh my god!
I shot it with the mega beam cannon, and that is what we call a dynamic kill.
Holy guacamole.
I'm sorry your Wi-Fi is poo-poo. But you can hear our gargle goodness.
So this, when they do the full versions of the mechs for some of the animations, it's so cool.
Yeah. It was just one-handing that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, the full armor the full armor Kakushiki Kai is heavily reinforced. Not just with the armor.
I was gonna say, fucking Silver Bullet can't top that.
Mm-hmm.
Needs more arms. It's like, huh? We could engineer 4 extra arms for this thing, or, and I'm just throwing this out there, guys. We just make one really strong shoulder mount. Silver Bullet cannon.
Nah, that's what's wrong with you.
That's probably how that actually happened, though.
I was angry my Wi-Fi won't hold up, so I couldn't stream on my day. I'm not babysitting or going to doctor's appointments. I'm sorry. Ugh. Well, always next time. I remember living at home and just Wi-Fi was always an issue.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I still hate the name of that attack.
Which one? Cutting the knot.
Raging Wolf, cutting the knot.
I'm just happy to see my boy.
Oh, speaking of the word knot.
Yeah?
I got Joe good the other day when he was playing Zenless.
Uh-huh.
Oh? Yes, he was playing it and I'm just like, do I be an ass about this? And my brain was like, yeah, I got to. So I messaged him in chat. I was like, Joe, I have a question. He's like, yeah, what's up? Is the reason why it's called Internaut is because there's a lot of furries in this game, and he just ignored me.
Okay, actually, can you explain it to me? Because I gotta be honest, I was just being a fake gamer girl. What's the relevance of not? Because now it's like actually a thing, and I'm like, okay.
What do you mean? Your good friend explained it to you over the phone. Remember? Marvelix explained it to you over the phone, and it was like really, it was really awkward, and he couldn't stop laughing through the whole thing.
I remember it's like the Omegaverse, right?
It's part of it, but no.
Yeah.
It's like this, and then like this. So there's like knots.
Where are the knots coming from? What is knotted? Is it the wiener?
All right.
No, explain it to me.
I don't know that much about it. But that was the explanation your dear friend gave us over the phone.
Hold up.
I would be a smartass and say to Google it. Do not Google that at all.
He's Googling
True
it
fucking
right
point.
now.
Oh, he's Googling it. I don't know.
I take no responsibility for this.
No, it's not your fault.
I take full responsibility for this because I can't wait to hear his horrified reaction when he realizes exactly what it is. Don't worry about Lemon. You don't want to know. You probably already know, but eh. Also, I told Runa that Mecha's Googling it, and she's just like, no.
Yes.
No!
And now
A
feet.
knot is when the base of an alpha. Okay.
There you go. Now he gets it. And that's why I said, is it called in and out because there's a lot of furries.
Oh.
And Joe ignored me.
God fucking damn it.
I'm just cursing Mecha with knowledge today. I'm so proud of myself.
Reason Bunny confused. It's okay. You're an innocent little bun.
Nope.
You don't have to worry about
No,
it.
you're not
Please
going to
don't
learn
look it
about
up.
this, no. Do not Google it. Do not do anything with it. Don't even think about it.
Yep. Nope. Nope.
If you know, you know, and you've been cursed with knowledge. If you don't know, stay uncursed, please. Oh, well, there you go.
I didn't know. Oh, no.
と同士で争っている場合じゃないんだが、この距離ならいける。
Legit,
Oh!
Ogami, what he just said.
Oh! Oh.
Oh.
Sorry, Ogami, his dialogue is just like, you know, humans shouldn't be fighting each other at a time like this. He's like, I've seen demons. Still not sure what was said, but okay, I guess. It's okay, Lemon. It's something that you probably would have been better off not knowing.
Well, yes, your friend over the phone so kindly explained it to us. I am surprised that you didn't remember.
Aaron is...
There we go. I have typed out what we said for Lemon.
Ah, beautiful.
ガンダムと遭遇するとはな。なぜ答えを急ぎすぎる。少しがそう来るのなら。俺もガンダムの伝説の一部となるのか。俺に奴を止められるのか。
Meh, I heard worse.
Yeah, I've heard worse too, but it's still funny. Hell, I've said worse. It's still funny.
戦場での冗談は笑えないな。迷いは自分を殺すことになる。やってみるさ。
Nah, it's not bad. Why are you spraying?
女王マリアに光あれ。
I've not had the time to set up the new bad chat redeem, but I think everyone will like it. I think it's gonna be really funny.
Oh dear.
Fucking juked, nerd.
ギロチンなんてのはまっぴらごめんだぜ。必殺のコンビネーションだ。もう逃げられねえぞ。落ちやがれ。必死になっちゃってな。
I'm
I think she's into
upset.
it.
Louder!
I'm upset.
I'm upset. Louder! I'm upset.
Wait, why is Seth going to the corner?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
what?
what the fuck did Seth do?
I'm going into a corner. What?
You've been banished
No,
to the
Kevin
corner,
said go,
apparently.
Seth for go to the corner. I don't know why he said it to you.
What did I do?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
The fact that you don't know means that you're part of the problem.
Yeah,
I mean, if-
wait, I hate that.
I mean, if I'm going to be punished for something, I like to know what I'm getting punished for.
You would say that. I fucking hate. Have
Go on.
you just done that to someone? Just to be a fucking shitter? Just be like, you would say that, wouldn't you? This guy. Christ.
Man, I wanted to use this one, but I guess I gotta use this one.
Zephyr, you're fucking guilty for being a swell fella.
Aww.
Oh, sorry, he misnamed. It's a Ratzel. Ratzel goes through.
Oh.
I'm assuming.
Okay.
To be fair, I'm already in the corner of my room, so it's fine.
He has too much power.
What was it? You'll have to pry my corner bed from my dead hands. Yeah, Pumpkin won't let me have a corner bed.
No! No.
But it's more efficient for space.
No.
Think of all the stuff
Why
we
no,
could
though?
have.
Because I'm done with corner beds. No longer shall I
She
be
thinks-
confined to the corner!
She thinks it makes her a big girl, but actually, you might just, and I'm sorry to say this in front of chat, you might just be a big stinky.
What?
I fucking said it.
Wow, this guy.
Wait, no, wait. Oh. Oh no.
I was confused in my Anki. I was going to add on, if I'm going to be in trouble for something and get punished for it, I'd like to know what it was, and if I should go ahead and do it anyway.
Hell yeah.
Oh no, Pumpkin's pouting. She has her pouty face on. You're so cute.
Also, now I'm thinking about it, the crazy thing about the claymores is those things are probably the size of large bowling balls.
Probably. Given the force he's probably lobbing them with.
Mm-hmm. Gotta love this map. It's so good.
I mean, and if they're pretty heavy, that even if they're not like breaking through, like piercing the armor, it's gotta be heavy enough to be doing at least some sort of,
Internal
impact
damage.
damage.
Yeah.
It's like the circuitry inside. That shit's fucked up.
Like, fun real world example. During World War II, the King Tiger tanks. They had the reputation of having the big, thick armor, being invincible. You hit them really hard with a good shot. Yeah, you might not pierce the armor, but they're knocked out of commission because the insides got messed up.
Mm-hmm.
Both the tech stuff and the, organic.
Crew. Yeah. A large number of the King Tiger tanks were just disabled from getting shot at and having their insides screwed up. Like, the electronic turret wouldn't turn.
Mm-hmm.
And then the crew would just scuttle it as they ran away.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
Hmm?
So would it be accurate to say that the Allies hit them with a big load and messed up their guts?
Yes.
Can we end stream now?
I mean, to be fair, that's a great way to end stream.
Oh god, I still love it. 5 guys really messing up my guts right now. 6 when I get there.
Ayo.
Guy just responds, what?
Oh my goodness.
Alright. Yeah, let's go ahead and get End Slate going. Mother of God.
Okay.
I'd be kidding, Mecca. God can't help us or anyone here.
Boop.
Wait, repeat that?
Ow!
Ow.
You said God, and I said God can't help us or people in chat.
Oh yeah, no. No, God stopped caring a long time ago.
Mm-hmm.
It's
So
like,
what kind of group this is, and he's like, "Not fuck this, I'm out."
Nah, fucking, like God, like played Earth for a little bit, and then like immediately got into like Idolmaster, and that's taken up his time. It's like Earth
For real?
Fuck that shit. I don't touch that anymore.
It's like
Alright.
total time played, 2,000 years.
Yeah. I think the dinosaurs were my magnum opus, and I fucked that up real bad.
Look, guys, I turned away for like 5 minutes and a big rock fell on them. They're all gone now. screw it. They can just do whatever. I'm out.
God has left the server.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's like you look at God's name last online 20 years ago.
Fucking God. Oh man, that reminds me. I used to play a lot of like Flash 3D games on this one website called GameVile. They were like an independent developer, and I hadn't played them for years, and the website had mostly shut down a lot of its older games. But I actually was on Steam, and I was on one of their games, and the developer was on there just testing something, and he added me on Steam. It was really cool because, like, man, when I was like 11, I played the shit out of this, and he was like, "Oh yeah, it's cool," and then they added me, and then like a year later, they went cold, and I look at their thing, and it's like last online like 7 years ago.
I think we all have those people, right?
Yeah, I've already died a few times. I've gotten all the help I'm gonna get.
As for rating tonight, I think
You know what? Yeah, actually that makes sense. That one, yeah.
okay. But yeah, really quick, for tomorrow we're gonna be playing Risk of Rain 2 with Effie and Zama.
Yep.
Wow.
Have fun with
Thursday we're playing Minecraft. And I think we will be opening the server to the public, so
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, and then Friday, more Final Fantasy VII Rebirth with
Correct.
Bishop.
Yes.
And then Saturday, we are going to be doing a collab, as far as we know, with Pei and Jelly Jess.
My addiction.
Playing some Sunhaven.
I want to start as early as possible, so
Yeah.
we can literally play it all day.
Actually, for what it's worth,
I have a problem.
Ratzel, I mean, this is probably not the time or place to do it. Ratzel, you play Sunhaven a lot.
Yeah.
I was gonna throw this out there. If you want to, like, because I know Saturdays are kind of like your day for stuff and everything, but like if you feel the urge to like hop in for a minute or whatever, like feel free.
I might. I'm trying to see. Okay, so the last time I played was June 26th. And I picked up the game on... When did I get this game? I don't remember when I got... Where's the thing that says when you got the game? I think I got it on like June 9th.
Yeah.
Played it till June 26th, and I have 63 hours in the game.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Hell yeah.
That's pretty good. I don't know
I have
how many I have. Let's see.
Not enough.
Even. I know not enough. Listen, I had so much stuff to do.
Yeah.
Now here's the silly question.
Yeah.
Minecraft, do you use mod packs?
Yes. Prominence 2.
Providence 2.
Prominence 2, it's the latest version of it. So
We'll be posting all this stuff on our Discord.
Yeah.
I think under maybe gaming channel. So yeah.
Okay.
It might even just make it its own channel.
Maybe, yeah.
I'll go look at the mod pack and see if it's got some favorites in there.
There's a lot in the Prominence mod pack. It's really good.
Yeah, it's just got some generally cool shit in there.
Like, can I just go absolutely nuts with like, you don't want to come near my base? Why? We're doing some things with the nuclear reactor right now. Yeah.
I think something along the lines of that is in there. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might not want to come near here because if I screw this up,
let me guess, tech it.
I think I used that line from a long time ago. There was a while where I was just throwing mods I like together into a big pile.
Yeah.
I've been there. It's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like basically if I can like do the whole like automatic miners, like pipes to send it back to my base.
Yeah.
Have some sort of power solution to like get everything running.
Yeah, Tekken had a lot of that. Tekken, I think it was you probably had like a mod pack that included that stuff. So I remember Tekken came with that and a bunch of other shit too. We had that, Thaumcraft, and fucking Equivalent Exchange, and it got wild because
Yeah, equivalent exchange. Some people don't like it just because it can get kind of cheaty.
Yes. But we got cheaty on like an industrial scale. Like we had a macerator making basically we had a machine that made quantum armor. Like all set up. We had a nuclear reactor for it. It was sick. It was a really sick setup. And one of our friends basically bombed it, and we told him, no, don't bomb the nuclear reactor. You know what that's gonna fucking do. And he did
they
anyway.
made Chernobyl?
Yeah, you did it.
Yeah, they Chernobyl our server. It was hilarious. I mean, not
That's
for
amazing.
us. All of our hardware was destroyed, but it was still, in hindsight, it's pretty funny. The only thing is that the person I was playing with kept making towers. Like I made towers for my shit, and they look pretty cool. He kept making penises.
I mean, that's what you're supposed to do at least once.
Like accidentally making them. That was the funny part. There's my friend walks by.
Oh, they weren't on purpose?
Yeah, no. My friend walked by. He's like, "Oh, that's a nice robo penis."
They were always like pink too. I don't think he thought about it.
Yeah.
Anyway, you
Sorry.
ready to raid?
Yeah. Yes,
All right,
yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid.
We're gonna start the raid. Thank you so much, people. Everybody here.
Yeah,
we're
thank
gonna
you guys
raid
so much for joining
Effie.
us.
He's playing lethal.
Good night, everyone.
Yep. I love you all. Of course, remember, drive safely, drink angrily. I'm gonna give you a good night kiss. Mwah, goodbye.
Bye.
Okay, let me have to go in for it.